Welcome to live coverage of the 2024 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at the Bellefonte Country Club in Ashland, Kentucky. Now, to bring you all the action from Bellefonte Country Club, here's Jim Forrest.
And good morning, everybody, and welcome to our live coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance, right here at beautiful Bellefonte Country Club on Cool TV. I'm Jim Forrest. Glad you could join us for the final round play of the 2024 Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior. The women have all teed off. We have three more groups still to go. We have a 10:30 tee time, which is teeing off right now, and then we have 10:40 and 10:50, and 10:50 will be the boys' leaders who are going out last today at 10:50. But everybody else that made the cut yesterday is out on the course except for those three groups, including the girls' leader, who is also the champion from last year, Meadow Tian, who started the day at -2 and had a four-stroke lead and teed off at 10:20 this morning. We're going to keep an eye on that group, and of course, we'll keep an eye on the last two boys groups where we have some people under par, some competition. But before we get out on the course, let's take a look at the leaderboards, and we'll bring up the girls' leaderboard first as they are out there, and you'll see that the champion from last year is Meadow Tian, and she is the leader at -2, and Yi Wing +2, Grace Yao +2, and they are all in the same grouping. Then you've got Ray Feng +3, Athena Singh +4, and Alina Lee at +5. They are playing in the next to the last group of girls out there. And then you've got the next group at +6, +8, +8. So we'll keep an eye on those last two girls groups for you coming in, and we'll follow them as much as we can out on the course, as that's going to be interesting. It's a four-stroke lead for Tian heading into this final round. We also now will bring up the boys scoreboard for you, because it's been sort of an incredible story for the boys, because leading the way for the boys is Cameron Phillips, who is at -11. Now, you have to understand that the course record for the tournament record is by JT Justin Thomas, and he set that record back in 2008 and 2009. He back-to-back shot 12 under in the 54-hole event, and the leader today is one stroke away from that. The girls' 54-hole record is Leanne Harden, who shot -1 in 99, and then Athena Singh tied that 2 years ago with -1. Right now, Tiana is at -2, so she's got a chance of breaking the tournament record also. You see also the boys' low round, -8. The girls' low round, again, was Leanne Harden back in 97, who shot a -8. 62s. Our leader in the boys, Cameron Phillips, shot a 63 on the first day. So he came up a shot short of that. So we've got a great chance to see some records break today. We've got a great chance to see the girls, depending on what happens with the leader, maybe get tighter, but somebody for the boys is going to have an incredible round and hope that the leader Cam Phillips, stumbles a little bit because he goes in with a 7-stroke lead. Our coverage is brought to you by Clark's Pump and Shops of the Tri-State, Ashland Community and Technical College, Bellefonte Country Club, First and People's Bank, Primary Plus Healthcare, Stultz Pharmacy, Trey Hermanos Nunez, and Texas Roadhouse. Pleased to have you with us on this third and final day. We'll come back after this timeout and we'll get you out on the course to some of the action in what has become a beautiful day. Again, here at Bellefonte Country Club, it's going to be warm, temperature in the upper 80s to around 90. Probably feel like it a little bit more. We had some light rain for about 15 minutes this morning, but doesn't seem to have affected the greens much. They're still rolling pretty fast. We'll talk about all that when we come back. In just a moment, you're watching the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance on Cool TV.
But it's too early to get up, Uncle Rick.
But I brought you a fresh cup of coffee from Clark's Pump and Shop.
I'm up. All good mornings start at Clark's Pump and Shop. Plus, get 5 cents off per gallon of gas when you use the code from the app.
Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, the club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with putting and chipping green, and they have several pickleball courts for those pickleball enthusiasts. For more information, go to bellefontecc.com. The Bellefonte Country Club, proud host to the Natural Resource Partner AJGA Junior Golf Tournament.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
We are back here at the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. And we are, I believe, at hole number 1, watching the next to last group go off. And we'll set this for you. This, I believe, is Jack Michael of Huntington, West Virginia, who shot a 139 through the first 2 rounds. In this next to last group is Brady Faulkner of Louisville, Samuel Harris of Charlestown, Indiana, and Jack Michael of Huntington, West Virginia. And hole number 1, of course, is par 5, pretty much straight away. So that group is off. One more group to tee off, and that'll be your 3 leaders. And they'll go off in about 10 minutes. We go out now to hole number 15, which is going to be one of the earlier groups that teed off. We'll see if we can figure out who it is. Putt coming across, and you can see still pretty speedy, although that came up a little bit short. Nice tap in there. This might be the first group that went off. If it's just a twosome, the first 2 that went off was just a twosome. And then everything else is threesomes playing today. Good putt there. Yeah, it looks like we do have a threesome there, so that's not the first group that went off. We go now to hole number 4, 343-yard par 4. Tee shot on number 4. Number 4, if we go maybe get a flyover of that for you can get an idea of what number 4 looks like. As you tee off, and it's going to be a dog leg to your left. You get tree lined all the way down the right side. You hit the fairway, and then it sort of goes back up to your right. So nice little par 4, 377 yards from the back tees, and surrounded well, protected by bunkers. So back to the tee box. Back to the signature hole, and this is hole number 15, which of course over water to the green that slopes from back to front. And the pin is middle left today, and that was a nice shot. Boys are playing all the way back today into that little chute to the right, so it makes it play a whole lot longer for the guys today. And of course, you want to, I think, leave it below the hole here, because if you get it way up above the hole, then you're going to be in bad shape. This one's in the bunker, I think, or just outside the bunker. Can't see. Yeah, it is in the bunker, as you can see it. Trying to figure out which group this is. So all 3 of them have teed off. This is 16. We were talking about this. Number 16 is rated on this course as the second hardest hole on the course. This should be your 7:20 tee time here, I believe. And we're going to go to hole number 1 now for our final tee times. And in this group is Cameron Phillips, the leader, at 11 under par. Iman Chen of British Columbia, he's at 4 under, and Cameron Roberts of Robinson Creek, who is at 2 under. They are the leaders in this group, and they'll be teeing off and be the last ones to tee off. Don't think they're quite ready yet. There's people still out there in the fairway. So we go back to 16, and I believe this is the 7:20 tee time, which is Oliver Urab of Arizona, Graydon Lard of Virginia, and Nico Ward of Pennsylvania. And this, I believe, is Ward, who is getting ready to putt. First 2 rounds, he shot a 80 and a 70. So he was 10 over the first day and even par the second day. Putt coming across the green's going to have a little break to it, but he's not going to hit it hard enough. It's going to end up short. This should be Oliver Urob, who is marking his ball, getting ready to tee off. Or getting ready to putt, excuse me. And again, not hard enough. So, going to tap that one in. Now we go to number 3, the par 3, with putt here. Not sure if it's a birdie putt or not, but good roll. Should be one of the early girls groups going out. Their putt, this one's going to go uphill. It's going to break a little bit from right to left. Did she give it enough? Oh, good putt. Good. Oh, just missed. That was Ray Fang, who is in the next to last group. Now we go back to the boys and the last group to tee off here of the 2024 Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. And this is your leader, Cameron Phillips. Hand came off the club a little bit, but he seems to be happy with the tee shot. As he picks up his tee, looks down the fairway. Started out yesterday's round birdie. Got to 9 under real fast, and then later got to, with an eagle on number 10, got to 13 under par before he ran into trouble on number 12 and backed up a little bit, but still able to finish at 11 under par, 1 stroke off the tournament record. And teeing off second is Iman Chen of Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. He's at 4 under par, and this is Cameron Roberts, Robinson Creek down in Paintsville. Comes into today 2 under par. Roberts, of course, last year in contention and ran into some trouble on 15, which sort of took him out of contention after he was making a nice run. But he's going to have to get hot and get hot early in order to catch Cameron Phillips, who is 9 strokes ahead of him, 7 ahead of the field. So everybody is on the course on this final round of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. We're going to take you now back out to number 14. 14 here at Bellefonte is rated as handicap hole number 16, so third easiest hole on the course. 361 yards for the boys, and a par 4. I'm going to try to see if we can figure out who this is. As they started out boys and then went with girls and then back to boys. This should be one of the really early groups, though. There's a putt going to go slightly uphill. Good putt. Got another one coming on a similar angle. Just left it a little bit outside, but we'll tap that one in. And tap in there. So they finish up on 14. Go back to number 10 tee box. And par 5, of course, number 10. 480 yards. Ranked as the 6th hardest hole on the course, although it is a par 5. So everybody's off and everybody's on the course as we go to hole number 3. Which is a par 3. Give you a flyover of number 3. Back in the back of the course. Par 3 pretty much straight away. And playing as the second easiest hole on this golf course handicap-wise. And we've got girls back there on number 3, and this might be our leaders. We'll have to see. They went off. The leaders of the girls went off at 10:10. And 10:20. Here's the tee shot. And pretty good tee shot. A little bit behind the pin. Getting ready to hit from the tee. I believe this is Grace Yao. And her tee shot just on the front of the green. So that's the group that we'll watch for you. We go back now to the 15th tee box, the signature hole. Tee shot playing, of course, long today on hole number 15. A little over 200 yards. And did not see where that ball hit. You see the fly over the signature hole on 15 again, over water to a green that is well protected by bunkers and then slopes from back to front. And especially the most of the slope is on the front of the green. So that's where most of it is. I believe this is Paco Sees of New Hampshire out of Hong Kong, who is teeing off now on 15. And we'll see where he goes, and it's going to be just short and left. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll go back out on the course, let you know what's going on. Our boys leader just teed off on number 1 just a few moments ago. Our girls leader is out on number 3. So we'll come back and tell you more about what's going on at the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance, here at the Bellefonte Country Club on Cool TV.
Hello, everyone. I am Rick Clark. Let me introduce you to Carlisle, Annabelle, and Zach.
And as you can tell by these commercials, this family has a lot of fun.
We have a great team here at Clark's.
And we would love for you to join our family.
Whether you're a young person looking for your first job, someone who's looking for extra work, or maybe you're ready to start a career at a growing company, we want to talk to you. To find out more and start the process, go to myclarkspns.com.
Clark's Pub and Shop.
Return,
refresh,
refuel.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more, offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net. If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
From hand-cut steaks to fall off the bone rib, Texas Roadhouse has something for everyone. Visit TexasRoadhouse.com or download the Texas Roadhouse mobile app to get on the wait list or place an order to go online. Fresh baked bread with honey cinnamon butter will melt in your mouth. At Texas Roadhouse, order their legendary catering for your next event. Texas Roadhouse, 501 Winchester Avenue, across from the Ashland Town Center Mall. Texas Roadhouse will help you support your local school. When you want real, authentic Mexican menu items, you want Tres Hermanos Nunez. Accept no substitutes. None compares. Fajitas, tacos, burritos, quesadillas, chimichangas, even vegetarian choices. A kids menu, desserts, and salads. A tasty, budget-pleasing selection for you and your family, unlike any others. Should be your first and only choice for authentic Mexican all throughout the tri-state. Ashland, Greenup, Grayson, Paintsville, Canova, South Point, Olive Hill, and Cannonsburg. Tres Hermanos Nunez, the best around.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance here at Bellefonte Country Club. Today's coverage also being brought to you by the Greenup County Public Library. Check out any of the branches of the Greenup County Library for books, movies, and much more. By Kurt Robinson State Farm Insurance for auto, home, and health insurance. See Kurt Robinson State Farm Insurance in Flatwoods. And by First National Bank with offices in Grayson, Sandy Hook, Moorhead, and Cannonsburg. The good folks at First National Bank can take care of all your banking needs. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Everybody is out on the course. Everyone has teed off, including all of our leaders. And right now, I think we're going to take you out. We got a special guest we're going to bring on in just a second, but we're going to take you out to number 3. Is this right? Is this 3? Yes. And I think this is our girls' leaders. They teed off at 10:20 this morning. And in that group is Meadow Tian, last year's winner. And, of course, leading going into today, Yai Wang of China, and then Grace Yao of Canada in this group. And lining up a putt right now, I believe, is Yao of Canada. Nope, excuse me, it's not. That is the leader that is Tian, who has got a putt on 3. This is for birdie. Saw her tee shot come in, and she got it. Nice shot. Depending on how she starts out this tournament, she had a 4-stroke lead going in, so it's going to be hard for some of these girls to catch her if she plays like she's been playing. We're going to bring in Dave Walsh, who writes for the Herald-Dispatch and has been did for many, many years, sort of retired. They kept you going. 50 plus years. Good to have you.
Thank you very much.
And how long have you been covering this tournament? Because it's been going on for 41.
Almost since the starting time when they got going years ago. And as we mentioned a little bit earlier, I was over here the year Charles Howell won the 12 and under division, which no longer exists. And I interviewed him afterwards, and interesting goals he told me he wanted to reach. And we renewed acquaintances when they had the Greenbrier Classic down there. And I said, we had met and struck up a friendship. And I said, you see what it does? I mean, he's playing here as a 12, then he's out on tour.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now he's playing live now, but hey, he's a player.
Yeah, he's a player. And we've talked about this the first 2 days of our coverage. The players that have come through here at Bellefonte. I mean, you're talking about Steve Flesh, Jim Furyk, Charles Howell, as you said, Bubba Watson, Ben Curtis, Hunter Mahan, J.B. Holmes, Robert Dameron, Jason Duffner, Matt Kuchar, D.A. Points, just some of the guys, and of course Justin Thomas, who holds the tournament record, which could be broke today because it's 12 under for 54 holes, and the leader 11 under through the first 2 rounds, which is pretty incredible playing.
Talking about Justin Thomas, I was here that year that he won. He won the year before with a normal score. Then he goes 12 under, and I'm thinking that's pretty good for this place. And then Cam Phillips doing what he's doing right now. I mean, I've seen him play since he was junior golf at U.S. Kids Golf out at Esquire in Barbersville. What he's doing doesn't surprise me because, as we talked yesterday, his power game, he hit a drive on number 1. I think he drove the green. I don't know. So, I mean, he's got a 7-shot lead. Your leader in the girls has a 4-shot lead. Unless they come way back, it's going to be tough. And I know he kind of downplayed a little bit, but I know he'd love to have the scoring record and move Justin Thomas to number 2.
Absolutely sure that he would like to do that. And that's one of the things you have to think about going in. You got a 7-stroke lead, so you can play, maybe not conservative, because I don't know if he can play conservative.
I don't think that's in his vocabulary.
Yeah, but you can play smart.
As Ty put it, mature. Except yesterday, he goes to 17, and I've seen people take some crazy chances there. I've never seen the tee shot that he hit. He took his 2 club lengths back. He drove it down like 18 fairway.
Yeah.
I mean, he went through this gap in the trees, and I just went, I've never seen this. And we talked about it. He says, that's what I do.
Yeah.
I'm not conservative. I'm not here to make pars. I'm here to make birdies.
Yeah, and when we talked to him yesterday before he teed off, James asked him, he said, how you going to match that 7 under? And he goes, I'm going to go out and play the same exact way. And he almost did.
He was until
number 12.
He was 13 under for the tournament. Then number 12, I saw his tee shot hit the bunker and bounce right. He made double, but hey, after that, he makes bogey, birdie, pars in. So he's kept his mistakes to a minimum, and when he capitalizes, when he has a chance.
Yeah, he does. It's going to be interesting to watch him. He's going to have to falter, and somebody else is going to have to play, really, really low.
Because I walked in yesterday, and I saw Jeff and the guys. I said, welcome to Valhalla, too, because we know what they did at Valhalla on the PGA. And I said, Cam's, with his power, this is one of the shorter courses on the AJGA. When the way he plays, he's taking advantage of it. When he's hitting wedge into a par 5, that's tough to beat.
Yeah, it is. And, one of the things that he told us in the interview we did with him yesterday is the fact that he understands this golf course because he's played it many times. And he knows that the fairways are tight. If you hit a good fairway shot, and then you know where to put the ball on the green on the second shot. As long as you keep it in the right place, you can score on this golf course. But you got to do those 2 things. Yeah. And so far in this tournament, he has. So.
Yeah. Go coming in, I saw you see the field, and there was 2 people that locally, Jack Michael from Huntington, he's in the next to last group today. Right. He had a rough day the first day, a little bit yesterday, and him, only because I knew what he was capable of doing. He did the same thing last year, except somewhere along the line he'd make an 8. I don't know what happened this year. That as his dad put it, maturity. Maturity a little bit.
Just saw his tee shot right there on number 2.
Yeah.
Don't know what he did on number 1, but we'll find.
Well, he was hitting first, so he probably made birdie at least.
He probably did. Par 5, I would assume that he did.
Yeah.
And then you got, in this final group too, you got Cam Roberts, who was out of Robinson Creek, which is down around Paintsville area. Yeah. So you got another.
Yeah, I met him last year. Had a nice conversation. We had a nice conversation about Stonecrest down there.
Mm-hmm.
He said, Dave, you got to play it. It's unbelievable golf course.
It's a good golf course. Yeah,
and they have played a state am there a few years ago, and he said, that's where I play, and it's the real deal.
And he was in contention, of course, last year and got in trouble on 15,
right?
Which sort of took him out of contention. But it's good to see him right back here playing in the final group once again.
Well, I'm sure being the Kentucky boy in here makes him really proud, a little bit hard. He wants to do it well.
Sure he does. So course is in incredible condition. Has been all 3 days. Got a little bit, of real light rain this morning for about 15 minutes. I don't think it's affected the course one way or the other. I don't even think it's affected the greens because the greens are still pretty fast. They were 10 and a half on the stint. And depending on where you get, it's hard to stop the ball sometimes. So,
well, if it dries out, it'll be fast and firm, and I'm sure that's what they would like. But in Cam's case, if he hits the fairways fast and firm, it's just going to keep rolling. So it's like you say, it's his. Hopefully, he won't give it away. And Meadow, same thing with the girls. She's made a big improvement. Last year, she won at 7 over.
7 over, right?
This year, she's 2 under going this round. That's a 9-shot improvement. So. She's done something right.
Might be at 3 under right now because I know she got a birdie on 3, but I don't know what she did on 1 and 2.
Yeah.
So we'll have to check the scoring here in a little bit. We're back to 15, and that's not a good shot here. Drops the club. So
I tell you,
although it's on,
coming in for any player, I said if you make a 3 on 15 and a 4 on 6 all 3 days, you will gain more strokes, as you well know. And now they got them all the way back today out of that chute.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that is a tough hole, and I've seen. Many a year, good players, everybody hit the green in 1, leave with a 5.
Yeah,
they get above the hole 4-putt. It's not uncommon.
Absolutely. The pin is on the middle left today on 15.
Okay.
So thank God they're not going to ever, I think, put it down on that lower right section because if you get above the green, you'll never keep the ball on the green because that's where the real big slope is. Like basically right where that ball is, you see coming on right there and still rolling. If you get any lower than that on this section of the green, it's going to come back off.
I remember yesterday when the pin was in the back, one of the players out there, as I was walking through, he was just over the green in the back, hit a little fluff chip went off the green.
Yeah.
It hit it, and we just watched it roll, and it rolled all the way off the green.
I could see that.
He had a longer shot coming back than he had going down.
This is hole number 12, par 3. And
that's a nice par 3.
It is, and this is where it got the leader in trouble yesterday because he was just cruising along at 13 under.
Yeah.
And he put his tee shot in that right bunker that you see. And actually, it wasn't in the bunker.
No.
It was outside the bunker, right on the outside lip, and there had to be a ruling on it whether it was he could ground his club or not. And he was told he could ground his club, but what he did is he got too much ball and he sent it across the green, and then got it back on the green and 2-putted for a double bogey. So that cut him back to 11 real fast. He came right back the next hole and got a birdie, but then he had another bogey, but still did well coming in and finished at 11 under. I mean, you go out there and shoot 7 and then 4 under, you're doing pretty good.
He's doing pretty good, and some of the other guys are playing well. It's just, hey, just like you saw at Valhalla too, and we saw what Christian did at the Greenbrier this year, and our West Virginia State Am wins by 21 shots. When they start out the first day, they're all playing the same course.
Mm-hmm.
It's just Cam Phillips is playing it better. That's all. I mean, the golf course here is penal, but where he's hitting it, he's taking penalties out of the play.
Yes, he is.
And he's capitalizing, and hey, more power to him.
That's the key.
Yeah.
And then, the good thing about it is if somebody gets a big lead like he had on the first day and you come back out the second day and, he went birdie right out of the gate.
The old letdown wasn't there.
No letdown at all. And it just depends what he's going to do with it today. Is he going to, play under control and play his game, do what he's been doing the last 2 days, and how much pressure will he feel, not that anybody's going to catch him, but how much pressure he's going to feel trying to break the record.
Right.
How much pressure is he going to put on himself for that? And because he probably wants to do that.
Yeah, he'd like to slide Justin to the 2 slot.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Plus, it would be a local guy doing it.
Yes, absolutely.
Justin, he had a rough day at the Open yesterday, but I mean, 198, that's done by him. Now you're talking a local guy coming in here doing it, which would, I'm sure he would appreciate it. But as he said yesterday, record, he wasn't really that committal about it. He said, I'm here to win a tournament. And if I set the record, it's almost like that's part of it. But I want leaving with the trophies what matters to him the most.
Absolutely.
And then afterwards, we talking to his dad and stuff, he's qualified to play in the U.S. Junior in July. And I looked it up when I got home, and he led the qualifier at Sunbury, which is used during the Ohio State tournament. He shoots 68 there, so wherever he goes, and he's really looking forward to U.S. Junior. That's at Oakland Hills and up near Detroit, and you can only imagine what he's going to run into there.
Oh.
That's when a USGA set up.
Yeah.
So welcome to my world.
Yeah, it doesn't get easier, that's for sure.
I mean, they tried to set Pinehurst up, but I mean, you saw yesterday 5 under, a couple of them. So, but at the same time, like we said, they're 5 under leading. Justin Thomas shoots 7 over, and the golf course is the same for both people.
Absolutely.
I just enjoyed watching yesterday when they missed the green using a putter, because the way they got it clipped and everything. It's just like, you don't see many chips in the air now with the grass and the stuff. They said, putt the ball, get it on the ground, get my 2-putt, and get out of here.
Tough bunker shot, or just outside the bunker here on 15, and trying to get it up.
Well, I tell you, with you guys starting this last year and this year, I have heard nothing but great comments about it.
Well, appreciate that.
I mean, hey, like we said, it's 2024, and this is the name of the game now.
Yes.
You've got your sponsors, and you've got your interest level, and last year you did it for the first time. I said that's important. Now they do it a second time. It's like, dude, we're here.
Yeah. Absolutely.
As long as they want us, we're here.
Absolutely. As a matter of fact, after last year, we were pleased to announce that we signed a 3-year contract.
There you go.
So
just like
we're here for 2 more years after this.
You think about it, 41st year here, and
you
look at the schedules of the AJGA every year, how they play at 1 or 2 places, and then they leave, and they go. I mean, there's 7 tournaments going on right now.
Yeah.
They're all over the country. And they're playing in Ashland. One of the 7 is here.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, that year Justin Thomas shot 198 and stuff. I said, hey, Justin's not in Louisville. He's not in Huntington. He's sitting right here where people can watch him.
Yeah.
And he's the kind of guy, when he was finished, I said, I'd love to be on his bag. 10% of what he's going to make, I'd be retired.
And he, of course, hosts his own AJGA now in Louisville. And we'll just put a little plug in that we're working with the AJGA right now about possibly next year also covering that tournament in Louisville.
Really?
It's going on the road.
And I heard yesterday, talking to one of the mothers of a player out there who lives from Paducah, they're getting one next year. Paducah's supposed to get one, and then Bridgeport's supposed to get one. They're going to tie in with WU. So I said, hey, bring them. It's good exposure.
Great exposure.
I mean, you've got 96 of the best players, junior players out here.
No doubt about it. And the course is, like I said, in excellent condition. Jeff Bostic and his crew does a great job. And superintendent.
Yeah, they do a great job. Because I remember I was over here September or something, and we were playing on a Sunday, and we went out, and the guy in the shop was going, try to avoid the rough because we have none. And it was bad. And I got here today, I said, something's happened because there's rough. And he said, well, the rain and stuff. And I said, hey, water never hurt.
Yeah, the rough is, but one of the things that the rough is doing, and we've been talking about good putt, one of the things that we've been talking about with the rough is a lot of the fairways, especially that slope off and take your ball out of bounds or way into the woods, the rough is catching it.
And then with Cam's power, okay, he drives into the rough. He's still hitting a wedge.
Yeah.
It's not going to bother him, So
back on 15 once again.
Yeah. That hole today, if you make a 3 there and a 3 on 6, you gain ground. Because that drive over the water with the way they are, and then as they're playing all the way back, that 200 plus yards out of that chute, that's a test. That's a test.
Trying to figure out who this group is.
That looks like the leader right there.
Yeah,
he's a lefty. That's how you know him. He's left-handed.
Well, this is not 15 then.
No, this is number. He's probably on 2.
This is 2.
2.
This is our leader on 2, and he's going to leave that a little bit short.
Yeah. I mean, yesterday he had a little hiccup, but then coming in, he had 4 birdie putts that just burned the lip on the last 4 holes. So, but today it's like a U.S. Open. Par's a good score.
Oh, absolutely.
Somebody's got to go get him.
Yeah, he can par every hole and shoot even par, and feel pretty comfortable because,
as they say, stay behind the foul line, or and I told his dad, I said, just don't do anything dumb.
Second place, starting out 7 strokes behind. I mean, if the leader shoots par, that person's going to have to shoot
63
to tie 62, which would tie the course record to win, and that's with Phillips not making any birdies, which probably not going to happen.
No. But talk about scoring. Justin's got the record, and then Leanne Harden had that year that she did here. Which I did not see that one because I was gone for 5 years up to New York. And
she had incredible. And she holds a record too, course record for 62.
5 years in New York and up in Ithaca, and that's when the state high school golf tournament when I was in New York was played at Cornell, because Robert Trent Jones, that's his second. He's a graduate of Cornell. Second golf course he ever built was that one. And that year, 79 or 80, here comes a team out of Saratoga with a girl by the name of Dottie Pepper. And you know what she's doing.
Oh, yeah.
And that's not like now where they play up. Dottie, you're back with everybody else. I mean, she's hitting driver, 2 irons, 3 irons around the court. And she shoots like an 80 at 79, but just like Justin Thomas, you get the opinion just like, I want 10% of what she makes. And we know what she's done. And now she's broadcasting. I saw her for a couple years down at the Greenbrier tournament. We rehashed her Solheim Cup play down there. But you just say, 10% of what she's made.
Oh,
we wouldn't be here right now.
No, I'd be retired for sure.
Yeah.
And enjoying retirement.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm sure you enjoy doing this.
Oh, I do. We go back to number 11. And again, a little tricky putt. It's got that left to right slope on it.
And you know that one thing here, you don't want to be above the hole. You're putting very defensive when you get above the hole.
Oh, especially on number 11, because it slopes all the way back down.
Yeah. I mean, it's like not a slope. It's like ski slope.
Yep. So the weather, cloudy, real cloudy this morning. A little bit of light rain. Now beautiful blue skies. There is a slight chance of pop-up thunder showers this afternoon, and we're hoping that they're late this afternoon.
Yeah. With the pace of playing stuff, and the scores, they should get around 4 hours. So
yeah, they're moving pretty fast. Ooh.
And this year they put the girls closer to the boys going off instead of earlier. This was a little switch, which was nice.
Yes,
I think they're 2 groups ahead of the leader boys.
Yeah, the final girls pairing was at 10:20, and the final boys pairing was at 10:50.
Yeah, so you'll get your 2 interviews before they go over there.
So
and do the ceremony.
They're both, within each other, pretty close. So we'll be able to, especially follow them in.
Yeah.
As again, we are looking. Which hole are we on here, guys?
16.
16.
Yep.
It's got to be one of the early groups here.
Yeah, we get that far along there. There's what we call the dew sweepers. You get
the
this
first group that went off was just a twosome, so they might be finished.
Just like the first day, Jack Michael teed off. He was the first player off the tee Wednesday, 7 a.m. I went, whoa.
Yeah, that's an early tee time.
He handled it, but I'm going, then yesterday he had a 4.5 hour wait.
Yeah.
He went from 7 to 10 something.
Good putt there.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go break.
We're going to take a break, and then we're going to come back with more of our coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance here at Bellefonte Country Club on Cool TV.
But it's too early to get up, Uncle Rick.
But I brought you a fresh cup of coffee from Clark's Pump and Shop.
I'm up. All good mornings start at Clark's Pump and Shop. Plus, get 5 cents off per gallon of gas when you use the code from the app.
Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at WorkReadyKentucky.com.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, the club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with putting and chipping green, and they have several pickleball courts for those pickleball enthusiasts. For more information, go to BellefonteCC.com. The Bellefonte Country Club, proud host to the Natural Resource Partner AJGA Junior Golf Tournament.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior presented by Encova Insurance. We're at the 18th hole. This has got to be, I would think, the first group that went off. Is it or not? Is there a threesome there or a twosome?
There must be three. There's three. It's a threesome.
All right. Trying to see who it is. Unless somebody... Have we already had a couple of boys groups finish? Oh, we've had to have at least three finish. This is the 7:30 tee time group. Grant Broughton of Owensboro, Brendan O'Keefe of Palo Alto, California, and Henry Delser of Grand Blanc, Michigan. Now we're going to go back. Is this three? Back to number 3 for the leaders. And we'll try to get an update on the scores for you when we can, so we can keep an eye on exactly what's going on. We know that Phillips parred. Well, I don't know if he parred number 2. I don't know if he drove the green or not. We know he missed a putt, but I don't know if that was an eagle putt or a birdie putt, because we don't know, because that green is drivable. But we know he's on 3 right now, and that's probably a birdie putt coming up for him.
Right now, Phillips is even through 2. His score just updated.
Even?
Even. Well, he's even on the round. He's still at -11.
So he went par.
Yep.
I
think. Let me see.
It's interesting that he did not birdie the first hole or the second hole. Yesterday went out and went birdie. I would assume this being hole number 3, though, is a birdie putt. We were in a break, did not see the tee shots. Putt from off the green, and a little too much speed on that one. That was Cam Roberts. Cam Phillips, the leader now, getting his putt ready. Got to come across the green, and it's going to break left to right. Right now, still at 11 under par.
Cam, just do a power cycle on your camera for me. Just start there. Just do a full power cycle, turn it off, let it sit for a second, turn it back on.
Here's the putt. Will it break enough? No, did not break like he thought it would. Took it out too high. Did not break. Ran it past a good 4 or 5 feet, so he's got a little tester coming back for par. So the day not starting out as well as it did yesterday when he started out birdie. Chin, we'll see what he is. What has he done so far today? We'll get our producer to cue us in. There's a good putt right there. That might be for birdie.
Chin's score hasn't posted just yet.
Okay. Of course, he started out 4 under, 7 strokes off. Top 42 in ties went out for the boys today after the cut yesterday. Top 24 in ties for the girls. We're going to try to pick up the girls here in a little bit in the leader. We'll catch an update on their scoreboard too. See where Tian is and if anybody's making a run at her. This is for par for the leader. And he got it. So Phillips starting out par today, maintaining that lead. This is Roberts. And this, I think, is for par. And there's a nice putt there. So the leaders head to the fourth hole. And the fourth hole, of course, a 377-yard par 4. Right now we go back to 15. Trying to check with you and trying to figure out which group this is coming to 15. Tees all the way back. And here's a tee shot. And did not see where that ended up. Second one to tee off here from 15 back in the chute. Good looking swing. See where this one ended up. And I do not see it on the green. Tee shot looks like it might be going a little bit left. We'll have to wait and see. Nope. It is a little left and short. See how it holds as it comes down the slope a little bit, but it will hold there, and you'll have a straightforward sort of left to right chip going back up to number 15. This is number 4 tee box. And this is Cam Roberts getting ready to tee off. As soon as some scores are posted, we'll give you an update on the leaderboard, but they're a little slow to post sometimes. So the leaders have teed off on number 4. And as soon as we can, we'll give you an update. And we go down to the green at 16.
Yes.
Just left that one a little outside. Just barely touched this putt because it's going a little bit down here. Good putt. This is hole number 11. Uphill putt. Got it. Good read. Heading over to number 10 tee right now. We'll figure out who we got here teeing off. I believe that might be the 9:30 tee time. I believe. Which would be Allison Lee, Athena Singh, and Ashley Zhu. Teeing off on number 10. Any update on the scoreboard yet? Okay. We're joined now by Matt Doris, who is the tournament director from the AJGA. Everything off smoothly this morning?
Everything's going great. We had a little bit of a slight rain this morning, but nothing too crazy. I think it might have scared a few people as the morning started, but it went away, and now it's clear skies, and couldn't ask for a better day.
If anything today, what that little bit of rain and cloud cover did last night, it's going to make it a little bit more humid today.
That's right.
And you can tell already that it's a lot more humid. Temperature's supposed to get up to about 90, a little bit more humid. So it will make it a little tougher out there as the round goes on as far as the heat is concerned.
Yeah, I think typically the final round here might play a little tougher just from adjustments we've made. I've seen you've talked about we're pushing them back on 15. We'll see who's got it in them, who has the strength to poke an iron up there. Some of the younger kids might even pull out, a wood. I don't know. We'll see. But it's a pretty deep hole. It's tight. Mm-hmm. If you miss right, you're going in the woods. If you miss long, you're going on the hill. And if you miss short, you're probably not going to stay on the green. So it's a tough hole, and we made it even harder today. So we'll see how that plays out.
And, looking at our leader for the boys, Cameron Phillips started out par. So yesterday out of the chute with 2 birdies right off the bat, but not today. But, when you got a 7-stroke lead, you can sort of play par golf.
Yeah, I think that's probably what he came out here thinking is he's looking at the leaderboard and he sees the next guy in line now is Eamon Chen sitting at 5 under, but he's probably thinking if I don't mess up something too big, I probably got a good chance of winning this thing. So
yeah,
I think he might be taking the smarter route today. I'm sure he'll still go for it on 10. There in 11, I think he's eagled that every day this week. So I'm sure he'll still try to add a few more, but I don't think he's going to be taking too many risks here coming down the stretch.
And that's what you have to do. You have to learn to do that as a youngster, because if you're going to go anywhere in this game as you get older and play and possibly get to the PGA level, you have to know how to have course management and play smart. And this is a good test for him to do that, to know when he can do something, when he can't do something, and to say, hey, I got to lead. If I par in, if I don't even make a birdie today, somebody's going to have to shoot the course record to beat me.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be hard for Cam not to par a hole. I mean, only to par a hole today. He's in a birdie. And I think the hardest thing for kids these days is course management and having the headspace for, maybe a double bogey. Like Cam bounced back yesterday, went double bogey, par, birdie, par, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So he bounced back. He was able to gather his thoughts and just play some golf. So we'll see what he has in him today, and hopefully he can finish strong.
Okay, tell us what happens after the tournament is over with, after the girls, if Tion holds on, or shortly before the boys get in, somebody from those first couple of groups will probably be your winner of the girls, those last couple of groups that went off, unless somebody really just goes red hot. And then it's not going to take very long for the boys to finish up. And what happens after that?
So after the girls finish up, we'll do scoring there. We'll ask the girls, the top 3 girls, to stick around. And we'll have an award ceremony over to my left at the NRP scoreboard. And then the boys will come in, we'll do their scoring, and they'll come over. We'll do a nice presentation, trophy presentation over there with a few of our sponsors and everybody that wants to join. I'm sure y'all might hop over there and cover that.
Yes, we will.
We recently just gave out the Cameron Weiss Award today, which is someone that presents good sportsmanship throughout the round. And today, Leroy L.T. Harris from Salina, Texas, took that home. Everyone around the city, around the club this week had great things to say about Leroy, and we ultimately ended up voting Leroy to take home that award, which it's a huge award around here. It shows he just wants to talk to people. He knows it's a game of golf, but he's also having fun, and he's playing well. He's playing how the sport of golf should be played. So congrats to Leroy. He's on the way to the airport now, heading back to Texas. So he went home with a big bald eagle.
Well, that's not bad.
Yeah.
You know, at least he might have not made the cut for this tournament, but he won an award and won the hearts of people around here. So
that's right. That's right.
That's great.
A lot of compliments about Leroy throughout the week. Sorry. So it's pretty big for him. He was excited. He's smiling the whole way. And
well, you and I talked 2 days ago, I think, about how important it is for volunteers. You guys come and you bring your interns, and you guys have a lot to do, but you got to rely on volunteers too. And Bellefonte Country Club does a great job, don't they?
That's right. This is a special place, like I've mentioned in all my other talks I've had with you this week. It's special. We have every spot covered plus some. We have water rovers. We have lunch delivery drivers. We have spotters on most holes that you need them. We have our timing stations for our AJGA pace of play policies that they're helping us enforce. We have local high school teams that came out here yesterday afternoon and repaired divots and fixed ball marks on the greens following the last group. So it is the community here in Ashland is really something special, and I give it a big props to just people around here and how they've raised this community and how people have evolved throughout the years here in Ashland.
Let's talk about pace of play because the AJGA does have rules on that, right?
That's right. We have a pretty intense pace of play policy. And all the kids around here know what it is. They probably hate a little red card that we give them. That's probably the scariest thing that they see throughout the day is when one of our rules officials gets out of their carts and's heading their way. They know it's coming. But a red card is just really something where they're behind pace. It's not a penalty. It's really just a warning. And we give them time to make it up. And we rarely get to the point where it does become a penalty. But if it does, then it does. But we try to enforce that as much as possible. It's mainly out of respect to the golf course. Help them grow their game, but we don't want to take a golf course all day. We want to try to limit it to as least amount of time as possible. So they ask us to come back the next year. So that's what our rules officials are out there doing. They're monitoring rules. They're also monitoring pace of play. So
we haven't had talking about rules. We haven't had too many controversial things so far. Knock on wood, right? Yeah. We don't want to do that the last day either. But hey, the decisions that you and the rules people have had to make have been. Yeah, you've had to make some, but they've been pretty simple.
So far, so good, Jim. I don't want to say anything too crazy because I remember this time last year, I think we were sitting in the same position. And Adam Brugman, I believe he's listening to this now. He ended up hopping in a cart down by the clubhouse and heading out to 15 for a rolling back there. But we have moved those banners, if you remember from last year, they're now on the top of the hill. But knock on wood, we've been fairly okay this week, and we're hoping to finish strong.
Yeah, most of the things that the player would have a question about, pretty simple to answer those. They're doing the smart thing by asking a question, though.
Correct. Yeah, a lot of the rulings out here is we have a lot of red penalty areas around the course, just in the woods, and they'll ask what their options are, or they'll ask how to take relief from ground under repair, or if they'll get relief from a tree root, and those are fairly simple rulings and repetitive. So we've handled them a few times in our time with the AJGA, so I feel pretty confident in those.
All right. We're going to go back right now to 14. And let's see if we can figure out which group this is. Doing the pictures this year is how we try to identify the players, and it's really been very, very helpful. It's just sometimes when we move from place to place, we have to. It's a good putt, just came up a little bit short. we have to go back and try to find them. And I believe this is the 8:30 pairing, maybe.
This is the 8:30. Bryson White from over there down south in Tennessee.
Yep, that's who that is, getting ready to putt right now. All right, we're going to watch this putt, and then we're going to take you to the boys' leaderboard. That'll be coming up next. But first, we'll watch White get ready to putt. He's from Clinton, Tennessee. He shot 72-72 the first 2 days. And it's going to be a little short. Let's go to the boys' leaderboard right now. So Cameron Phillips through 3 holes is still -11, par. Iman Chen has picked up a stroke. We saw him birdie hole number 3, so he's now at 5 under. Bradford Lacefield making a little bit of a move today, has now moved up to 2 under. Brady Faulkner 2 under. Cam Roberts is still at 2 under. Liam McLaughlin also a little bit of a move now at 2 under. So several players up a little bit, but your leader is par through the first 3 holes, and the nearest competitor to him is now 6 strokes back, as Chen has picked up 1 stroke and gotten it to 5 under par. But, unless, you go into a day like today, Matt, unless Phillips just falls apart completely, somebody has to shoot just really, 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 really low.
Yeah, it's going to be something special if someone comes out here and finds a way to take him down. But I think he's either got to fold or someone's got to play the best round of their entire life. I know Chen earlier this week, he did have a hole-in-one on hole 3. So it looks like he birdied previously this round. So we'll see what fight he has in him. I know they're all trying to catch Cameron, but we'll see what happens.
And I guess the mindset of a golfer, any golfer that comes into the final round way off the pace, you've got to think, all right, I've got to go out and I've got to shoot extremely low. I've got to take some chances probably, and I got to hope. You hate to root against somebody else, but you got to hope that he falls back a little bit.
That's right. So I think one of the crazy things about this week, I don't know if y'all have talked about it, but we've had 6 hole-in-ones in 5 days. That's unheard of. This is my 35th tournament with the American Junior Golf Association, and the most I've ever even heard of in a week is 2. And this week we've had a kid make 2 on the same hole consecutive days. We've had a player in our junior am make a hole-in-one. We've had 3 other guys make a hole-in-one, and I'm like, we all need to go buy lottery tickets and stand on number 7 green and scratch them at the same time and see what happens.
And you've had two of them, I think one came in qualifying, right? One came in practice.
Yep.
Practice round qualifying, but you've had one every day of the actual tournament, right?
Correct. We're just missing one today, so I'm sure one's coming at some point. I know.
And the hole-in-ones have been on 3
and 7.
Yeah,
we've had 4 on 7 and 2 on 3.
Yeah. So if you get one today, that's got to be some kind of unbelievable a hole-in-one every day of a tournament, and that many hole-in-ones. I know that I was talking with Jeff from Natural Resources, and he said they've never seen anything like that here.
We were talking about that earlier today. Last year, we don't even think we had one.
I don't think so.
And then a local guy, Carson Blankenship, who participated in the qualifier, he came out here on this previous Sunday and played a practice round through the golf club. He made a hole-in-one on 7. And then during the qualifier, came out. The next time he played hole number 7, he made another hole-in-one. And we're just thinking, like, what's going on? What's in the air this week that's causing all these to fall? But I mean, we give all the credit to the players, and they're playing well. The greens are rolling great. Mark Harper, the new superintendent here, is really taking over, and he's really pushing it. He's kind of a watch me do my thing, I'm your guy, and he's really taking on. So
and Jeff was telling me also yesterday when I was leaving the course, we were talking about the home ones, and he said that there are 2 ladies at this country club who, I think it was on 3. This has been years ago. Back-to-back hole-in-ones.
Wow.
I mean, one got up and hit a hole-in-one, and the person that hit right after him hit a hole-in-one.
I think I heard that story this year too.
I mean, that's amazing. I mean, when does that happen?
I've never seen one personally. I've never actually watched one. So
I know we had the kid who hit the home-run yesterday came by and wanted to know if we caught it on film, and we were just setting up the camera when he hit it. So
man.
We might have footage of it. because the camera was going, but we weren't live with it. So, but they get excited about it, and especially if they know it could be on film. So
I know. I had the young lady that made the hole-in-one, the qualifier. I went down to scoring while she was in scoring, and she said, "Can I have a flag, an NRP flag?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I can try." And then I'm like, as the week goes on, if I would have given her a flag, I would have had to give everybody a flag, and then we
wouldn't have any flags.
We'd be losing money left and right. But a fun fact about today, the hole location back on number 2, it's a famous hole location for this tournament. So every day other than today, the pin's been up front. That it goes straight uphill.
Right.
So today it's given them a challenge. Just you got to get over that hill. If you don't give it enough velocity off the putt, then you're going to get to the top and you're going to roll back down. So you'll see a lot of frustrated players out there. I guess everyone has made it through there today, but it's probably played a little bit harder today than it has the other days.
You have your leader of the boys who has played 1 and 2 very well. Went par today, so
yeah, there's no sign of him.
I think his tee shot on 1 went a little bit left, so that's probably why he ended up parring that. But not to get a birdie on 2 with his length is sort of amazing to me.
Yeah, I mean,
so it might have been the green.
There's no slowing down that Cameron's doing. It doesn't seem like he's playing smart golf. For you to even say that's probably why he got a par on hole 1, it's acting like it's not normal for him to get a par, which is great golf.
Yeah.
It just shows how well he's playing this week.
Absolutely. All right, we're going to take a break, and then we're going to come back and take a look at the girls' leaderboard and catch up with the girls' leaders. We're going to do that next when we come back. You're watching the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at Bellefonte Country Club here on Cool TV.
But it's too early to get up, Uncle Rick.
But I brought you a fresh cup of coffee from Clark's Pump and Shop.
I'm up. All good mornings start at Clark's Pump and Shop. Plus, get 5 cents off per gallon of gas when you use the code from the app.
Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, the club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with putting and chipping green, and they have several pickleball courts for those pickleball enthusiasts. For more information, go to bellefontecc.com. The Bellefonte Country Club, proud host to the Natural Resource Partner AJGA Junior Golf Tournament.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Welcome back to our live coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at Bellefonte Country Club here in Ashland on Cool TV. Glad to have you. We are at 17, excuse me. And, nice try from just off the green. Just not enough. This is Adam Gill of Wheeling, West Virginia, Grant Gudig of Louisville, and Logan Keeter of Northbrook, Illinois. This is Gudig. Saw 73-73. Is the guy to your right. He'll have a short putt. Getting ready to putt right now is Adam Gill of Wheeling, West Virginia. lipped it out. Didn't take it high enough. Kept it on the low side, and it just hit that edge and just slipped out. This is Logan Keeter of Northbrook, Illinois. Shot a 74-72 first 2 days of this event. Nice putt there. And this is Goodig of Louisville. Again, 73-73. Just a youngster, too. Goodig graduating 4 years from now, so he's just finished up to the 8th grade. At the 10th tee box. This is the 950 group, which includes Jaiye Few, Morgan Kennedy, and Sidney Deal. They just finished up. Now we go back to 15 with the boys. It should be Braden Casolari, Colden Lusk, and Hunter Duncan. And this is Colden Lusk of Pennsylvania. From that right shoot, 200 and some yards to this par 3. Got one on the green. Did not see where that one ended up. Left side. This is Braden Casolari of Cumberland, Kentucky. Braden shot a 69, then he shot a 73, which is not bad shooting.
And scores updated, she's still 2 under.
And did not hit the green. We have been told that our girls' leader is still 2 under. Through 4 holes. Meadow Tian, or Tian, from Delaware, Ohio, the defending champ, is still 2 under. And we'll check and see if anybody's gaining any ground on her. There's a putt on the 18th green. So we have a boys group finishing up.
Wang is the closest one, and she's 1 over. 12, yes, please.
Yi Wang, who started the round in second place, is still in second place, 1 over, so 3 strokes back. Gained a stroke. It was a 4-stroke lead, so now it's only a 3-stroke lead. You're looking at 18th right now.
Copy. Thank you. Okay, copy that. I'll let you know when I have it. You are still live on.
Putt got to go quite a bit from the front to back of this green. Good putt. Got it. This is hole number 12. Par 3. Looking right. And there's sand trap over to the right. We know that. Par 3, slightly uphill. You got bunkers to the right and to the left. Pretty much straight up the hill from there, though. Not a whole lot of trouble on this hole. Number 12 on this course plays as the number 14 handicap hole. Not happy with it. You saw the shoulders droop a little bit. Unhappy with that tee shot. Did not hit the green. We're going to take a break, and then we're going to come back with more of our coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance from the beautiful Bellefonte Country Club here on Cool TV.
Hello, everyone. I am Rick Clark. Let me introduce you to Carlisle, Annabelle, and Zach.
And as you can tell by these commercials, this family has a lot of fun.
We have a great team here at Clark's.
And we would love for you to join our family.
Whether you're a young person looking for your first job, someone who's looking for extra work, or maybe you're ready to start a career at a growing company, we want to talk to you. To find out more and start the process, go to myclarkspns.com.
Clark's Pub and Shop.
Return.
Refresh.
Refuel.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more. Offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net. If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
From hand-cut steaks to fall off the bone rib, Texas Roadhouse has something for everyone. Visit TexasRoadhouse.com or download the Texas Roadhouse mobile app to get on the wait list or place an order to go online. Fresh baked bread with honey cinnamon butter will melt in your mouth. At Texas Roadhouse, order their legendary catering for your next event. Texas Roadhouse, 501 Winchester Avenue, across from the Ashland Town Center Mall. Texas Roadhouse will help you support your local school. When you want real, authentic Mexican menu items, you want Tres Hermanos Nunez. Accept no substitutes. None compares. Fajitas, tacos, burritos, quesadillas, chimichangas, even vegetarian choices. A kids menu, desserts and salads, a tasty, budget-pleasing selection for you and your family, unlike any others. Should be your first and only choice for authentic Mexican all throughout the tri-state. Ashland, Greenup, Grayson, Paintsville, Canova, South Point, Olive Hill, and Cannonsburg. Tres Hermanos Nunez, the best around.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance here at Bellefonte Country Club. As you see, the girls' leaderboard, medal Tian, still -2. We'll get it updated in a minute. She is still -2, though. Wang has moved up to +1, so she's cut into the lead by 1. So Tian still with a 3-stroke lead. While we've got a little bit of time, we're going to be joined by Jeff Bostic, the general manager of Bellefonte Country Club, here in just a couple of minutes. But James Collier had a chance a little earlier today to talk with one of our local golfers who won this event 2 years ago and came in second last year, currently 4 over par out on the course, Athena Singh of Moorhead. And James had a chance to chat with her earlier today.
All right, join with Athena. For you, 4 over, but you had a 71 on day 1, 73 yesterday. Do you feel like there's some strokes out there that maybe you can go today?
Yeah, I had a lot of birdie putts the last 2 days. I ended up missing a lot of them. So I feel like if today I just start making them and get on a run, then I can go for it.
For you, having the experience in this tournament, you've been a champion here before. How much does that help you with the nerves that you feel on that final day?
It helps me because it makes me feel like it's reachable and that I've known this course for a while, so I've played it quite a few times, and that I can give myself a lot of chances to go for it.
being at 4 over, but you see where the leader is, you're 5 strokes back. Do you feel like that you're in contention of making a run because of how tough that Friday or the last day on Friday can play?
Yeah, I feel like anything could happen. I feel like I'm definitely in contention, but as long as I just stay on my game, then I can actually get there.
How big is it for you being here, being a local young lady from Moorhead, of getting a chance to play on your home, kind of on your home soil?
It's really nice to have such a good competition close to home, and I'm really grateful for the opportunity to play here.
You've had a lot of experience through the AJGA. For you, what has that done for you as a golfer to help you excel to that next place that you want to be able to go to?
It makes me feel more comfortable playing with really good players, and it gives me some confidence knowing that I can contend with all these amazing players from across the country and around the world.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck today.
But it's too early to get up, Uncle Rick.
But I brought you a fresh cup of coffee from Clark's Pump and Shop.
I'm up. All good mornings start at Clark's Pump and Shop. Plus, get 5 cents off per gallon of gas when you use the code from the app.
Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, the club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with putting and chipping green, and they have several pickleball courts for those pickleball enthusiasts. For more information, go to bellefontecc.com. The Bellefonte Country Club, proud host to the Natural Resource Partner AJGA Junior Golf Tournament.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
We're back at Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at Bellefonte Country Club. You're looking at the 17th green right now. Some of the players starting to get towards the finish line, joined by Jeff Bostic, who's the general manager here at Bellefonte Country Club, and you guys have done another great job hosting this.
Thanks, Jim. Yes, our club loves hosting it, and members love it. We have a lot of members out here volunteering, and tons of parents coming up to me and say, we never get treated this nice at any AJGA event. So we look forward to every year.
And, it's not only, I would assume, you hear from the parents, which is good, but people that I've been talking to with the AJGA feel the same way. I mean, they just think this is one of the best tournaments they come to because they just get treated so well.
Yeah, I agree. And Matt, the director here, it was the one event he was hoping he'd get, because he was here last year, and he was so happy to come back and this event. So
people take pride in it, don't they? I mean, because it's the 41st year, it's the longest running. And people just take pride in the fact that it is the longest running, and they want to keep it going, and they want to do everything they can to make these kids and parents and relatives, whoever they are, make them feel very welcome.
Yeah, and it's also great. Our members, leading up to this, they always come in and say, "Man, if y'all need anything, just let us know." So we've got some new volunteers out here this year. That's the first time they've done it, so it's been great.
Yeah, fantastic. Let's talk about the course because you've got a new superintendent this year who has done an incredible job getting this course ready.
Yes, our rough is really healthy out there. So those shots coming in out of the rough are a little bit harder to hold those greens, especially from a little longer shot out. So yes, Mark Harper's his name, and he's done a great job.
One of the things that we've been talking about the rough too is it's sort of keeping a lot of balls from rolling way too far out of the fairway or, out of bounds even, and kept the ball in play. They still have to play from the rough, of course, but that rough has sort of helped keep that from happening.
Yes, and our plan is, get it healthy now, and hopefully Mother Nature cooperates and it stays healthy through the whole season. So
let's talk about the greens, because that's one of the things that everybody talks about when they come to Bellefonte Country Club. I mean, I've heard it for years and years and years, and when these players come and the tournaments come here, everybody always talks about how good the greens are, and they are rolling extremely well.
Yes, I was talking to Mark. I think probably be rolling about 10.5, possibly 11 by the afternoon. So
with the sun beating down. Yeah, it should be. And, of course, one of the holes that they really changed the location of for the final day here is 11, right?
Yes.
And make it a little bit tougher if you get above the hole.
Correct. And I have countless, parents come to me and what's the advice? And the best advice I can give is if you're below all these holes, you'll be fine. You get above it, it could get away from you, especially with the greens fast.
Yeah.
Back to you here on 15.
Yeah, let's talk about that. They put it back on championship day, and it makes it play, 215, something like that?
Yes. Earlier today, there was a great shot there from one of our members, Eli Ford there, hit it right, just barely below the hole, and a little short birdie putt, he knocked it in. So there won't be many birdies from that back tee.
No, it's going to be tough. You have to hit a really, really good hole. And we've seen a lot of shots from here already today that not even hitting the green.
Correct.
But, again, you want to probably be short if you're going to miss it.
Yes. I participated in the junior am there. I had a junior played with us, and he had never played Bellefonte before. So I said, if you're just short in that fairway on number 15, take it there every day.
Yeah.
So I was out there watching some golf yesterday, and it was that back pin on 15, and there was a little up behind the green. You could feel the wind helping a little bit, and I don't think I could remember so many balls over that green. Had countless double bogeys and triple bogeys from over that green.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's talk about a little bit of the rain this morning. It wasn't much. I mean, it was just like a little light sprinkle for 10 minutes, 15 minutes at the most. It doesn't seem to have done anything to slow the greens down.
No, it hasn't done anything. I know they've been hand watering in the morning just because they can't get out there and hand water during the play. But I've talked to a couple of the rules officials. It hadn't really changed anything. The green's pretty much the same firmness. Could be a little firmer with supposed to get in the 90s today. So
yeah, it's going to be hot, and that's going to bake it a little bit, make it a little bit firmer for, especially the leader groups coming in. It's going to be interesting. Then again, you've got the boys' leader.
He's in cruise control. Looks like just keep it in play. And
he's now gone to 13 under. He's now at 13 under.
Oh.
So he was pretty much par. Now he's gone to 13 under, which would break the record if he stays there or goes any lower, and he would break Justin Thomas's record that's held for since 2009. So that would be sort of an incredible feat for the young man.
Yeah, great accomplishment there. So
and if you're, I don't know, I've never played in competitive golf, just go out and play. But if you're in a tournament and you start today and you're 7 strokes off the pace, and the guy that you're trying to catch all of a sudden puts 2 more birdies up there.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you do? What do you do as that guy that's in second place?
Well, I mean, as you know, you're probably playing for second because, I would say those second, third place guys are probably hitting more drivers, trying to be as aggressive as possible. But
and that's what I was going to ask you. You have to be aggressive, I guess, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Because you don't have a chance if you don't.
No, and not sure what our leader's doing, but I'm sure there'll be several irons off the tee is how I'd be playing. And
yeah,
I know that.
Because you just want to just coast all the way
Yes.
in, I don't know if it's in his wheelhouse to do that or no. He's a very confident young man. I know when we interviewed him yesterday and said, how are you going to match the 7 under? And he goes, I'm going to go out and play the same exact way. And he shot 4 under, so he's pretty close, wasn't he?
Yep. And you look at the leaderboard as like years past. I mean, he's tearing it up. But you look at everybody else. It's kind of like it is the rest of the years. We have always end up with 5, 6, 7 people under par. We just got one that's playing exceptional.
Yeah, girls, it's a little tougher for them. This course seems to be year in and year out. I mean, the exception is the course record, of course, of 8 under, set by a lady that's in the PGA, LPGA. But for the most part, 7 over won it last year. 2 under right now has the lead on the course. So we are seeing the girls play, a little bit better this year. Is there a reason why?
Well, it has been firm, so I'm sure they're having a little bit shorter shot into some of the holes than previous years, because the course is playing pretty firm. And she's played here last year, the leader.
Yeah.
So a little bit more experience there. So
knows what to do.
Yes.
As Cam Phillips told us in the interview we had with him yesterday, if you hit a good drive, and keep it in the fairway or at least close to the fairway, and you know where to place the second shot, you're going to score on this golf course.
Yep. And I think the key is, if you're hitting that tee ball well, and you're keeping that in play in the short grass, you can shoot a low score out here.
Yeah. Yeah, so somebody's going to have to go really low to catch him, though, or he's going to have to fall. We want to thank you for coming by and talking to us, and just the hospitality you guys give us here at Cool TV, too. We look forward to it. And the good thing about it is, we signed a contract with them last year for 3 years, so we know we got 2 more years, coming back out here. We're looking forward to it. And
perfect.
We thank you very much for everything you do for us, for the accommodations you give us leading up to the tournament. We appreciate it very much.
Perfect. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks. All right. Jeff Bostic, who's general manager here at Bellefonte Country Club. We're going to take you out to hole number 9. Hole number 9. And this... So our leader has now gone, the girls, I think, is still 2 under. Is that right?
Double check.
And our leader's teed off
Still 2 under.
at 10:20.
It's still through 4 there until we figure out these.
Yeah, it hasn't updated. So we'll try to see who this group might be. Should be getting pretty close to. It's a good putt there.
This is him at 7, leader at 7.
We go to hole number 7 with your leader, Cameron Phillips. Also in that group with him is Iman Chen of Canada and Cameron Roberts of near Paintsville. And we'll check their scores for you, too. And
Chen is 5 under.
Chen is still at 5 under, so he.
Roberts is tied for 3rd with 3 under.
And Roberts is 3 under. So
Blaisfield and Harris.
Roberts and Chen are 1 under on the day. And Roberts has been tied in 3rd place with a couple other players who are playing pretty well under par. But we're back now at 9 for this putt. All right, good putt. And we're going to go back to number 7, or are we waiting? Where are we at here? 17, somebody in trouble. Would this be to the right of the green? Tree trouble, looking up. And he is going up. And went over the tree and got it on the green. Good shot. Excellent shot from there. Go back to 15 on the green for a couple of putts finishing up on this hole. And one more putt on 15 for this group. I think this is the group of might be Goodig's group. Nope. Not real sure. I don't think so. Short little putt, but you got to be careful on this green, that's for sure. And got it. There's the deer. Now on 16. Was on 14.
Even par on the day.
The deer is even par, we've been told. No fear. None. Good. Going to check out the sand.
It's not raking. Stroke penalty.
Probably trying to get to the pool, right?
Heading to the pool.
Heading to the pool. Try to take a dip. All right, we're back to 7, and our leader getting ready to tee off on number 7, now at 13 under par. Number 7, 175 yards. And we've had some hole-in-ones here. So, looks like it's going to bounce to the right. Don't know if it stayed on the green or not. Not sure quite how wide that green is to the right side. This is Cam Roberts from Paintsville, who is at -3. Interesting thing, Cam Phillips, the leader, played extremely well on the backside day 1 on the back 9. Yesterday sort of faltered a little bit on the backside after getting up to 13 under before moving back to 11. But now he's got it back to 13 again.
Fly over real quick, 7.
Here is hole number 7, par 3. Again, not a lot of trouble here. You got 3 sand traps to your left, and you can see why. I mean, it's an uphill shot and not real long, and we've had a couple of hole-in-ones there. This is Chin, who is -5 now. Started out the day at -4. He's from Vancouver, British Columbia. He's had really a good tournament, 5 under par. I mean, some years you might be right there. Yeah, right there, possibly a chance to win. So the leaders have teed off on 7, and we're going to try to figure out where the girls' leader is. She's got to be possibly on, probably getting ready to come to 10, I would think. They teed off at 10:20. I would say they're getting ready to come to 10, but that's not them, so this might be the 10-10 group that's coming to 10 right now. So the girls' leader might be on 9 at this point. This is 9, so this, I believe, getting ready to hit her approach shot is Wang. To number 9. And looks like got it up on the green. Flag pretty far back today on 9. So it's a long green. Not a wide green, but a long green. We'll head back to number 9 in a minute. Follow the girls' leader in a moment. Right now we're at 17 for the boys now. Back to 9.
10 through 7, still 2 under.
2 under through 7. Don't know what she did on 8. She's coming up to number 9 right now. I do not see any other balls on the green. Do you? So several of the holes that we did not get to cover last year that we are able to cover this year, and we're happy about that. Back to 15.
9 a.m. group.
Yep. No, it's not the 9 a.m. group.
Yeah. Good work so far, Jim. Yeah.
All right. 7. Leaders at 7. shoot again. The girls walking to 10 on the floor. These are all for 30.
This is at hole number 7 where the leaders are. And having a little trouble with the camera freezing a little bit back there. See if we can get a shot to stay with us. This is Roberts getting ready to putt. And again, having a little trouble with the internet coverage out there. Ball wanting to freeze, but a good putt. Did it have enough? We'll find out in a minute. Nope.
15.
Back to 15 green, some putt on this hole. And then we was talking about the fact that you don't put the pin on the bottom right of 15 on championship day because you want the pace of play to move on, and it would be really tough for that to happen. So long putt here, 15. Ball coming up, nice putt, nice speed, just not enough. Breaking to the right, just didn't do it.
What's the stroke penalty for not breaking your birdied stuff?
You get a warning.
Okay.
Did someone do that?
It was a deer.
Oh.
Break.
We're going to take a break, and we're going to come back with more of our coverage, get you up to date with the scoreboards, let you know what's happening. Our boys' leader has jumped out to 13 under par. Our girls' leader hanging in there at 2 under par. Back with more of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at Bellefonte Country Club here on Cool TV.
Hello, everyone. I am Rick Clark. Let me introduce you to Carlisle, Annabelle, and Zach.
And as you can tell by these commercials, this family has a lot of fun.
We have a great team here at Clark's.
And we would love for you to join our family.
Whether you're a young person looking for your first job, someone who's looking for extra work, or maybe you're ready to start a career at a growing company, we want to talk to you. To find out more and start the process, go to myclarkspns.com.
Clark's Pub and Shop.
Return,
refresh,
refuel.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more. Offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net. If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
From hand-cut steaks to fall off the bone rib, Texas Roadhouse has something for everyone. Visit TexasRoadhouse.com or download the Texas Roadhouse mobile app to get on the wait list or place an order to go online. Fresh baked bread with honey cinnamon butter will melt in your mouth. At Texas Roadhouse, order their legendary catering for your next event. Texas Roadhouse, 501 Winchester Avenue, across from the Ashland Town Center Mall. Texas Roadhouse will help you support your local school. When you want real, authentic Mexican menu items, you want Tres Hermanos Nunez. Accept no substitutes. None compares. Fajitas, tacos, burritos, quesadillas, chimichangas, even vegetarian choices. A kids menu, desserts, and salads. A tasty, budget-pleasing selection for you and your family, unlike any others. Should be your first and only choice for authentic Mexican all throughout the tri-state. Ashland, Greenham, Grayson, Paintsville, Canova, South Point, Olive Hill, and Cannonsburg. Tres Hermanos Nunez, the best around.
We are back, and we are at the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. And that is the girls' leaders right there, just finishing number 9. And they'll be heading to the number 10 tee, and we're going to have a little bit of a backlog here because the group ahead of them hasn't even teed off yet. Back to 16 now, and the boys. A lot of times the players, as they come to the number 10, will take a quick bathroom break. As a matter of fact, I think it's our leaders who are coming to the 10th tee, to be honest with you. The girls. One of the players has already teed off. That was Wang. And one of them took a bathroom break. That was Yao. So our girls' leading group has gone to the number 10 hole. We are right now looking, what are we looking at? We're having trouble with that camera. 9 fairway coming up, number 9 fairway right now. Looking at players coming up number 9 fairway, getting ready to go number 9 green. We're trying to locate who that would be finishing up. Had several groups that have, of the boys that went off early this morning, that have already finished. This is number 18 tee box. First look at the 18th tee box. This is the 8:40 tee time. Braden Casolari, Colden Lusk, and Hunter Duncan just teed off on 18. So the 8:40 tee time finished up on 18, or heading to 18, excuse me. When our producer gets it ready, we'll bring up our latest scoreboard for you. That has, don't know if it's been updated yet or not, but we'll see. Back to the signature hole 15. It's really tough to imagine where the boys are teeing off from. You can look at this shot right here and see back where the tents are. Well, they moved me, so back over to number 9, green.
I got the boys top 20.
So while we're waiting here, why don't we go to the boys leaderboard? Cameron Phillips is now at 14 under par. Chen is still at 5 under. Roberts is at 3, but Samuel Harris making a move. He has gone to 3. Lacefield is 2. Michael is 2. Faulkner 1. So 7 players are in red figures for the boys, led by Cameron Phillips, who now has a 9-stroke lead and is 3 under on his round today so far. There's the rest of the boys' leaderboard for you. This is the girls' leader group that is heading down the number 10 fairway. They just teed off on number 10. So the girls' leaders have played the first 9. They're headed down the number 10 fairway. And 10 still with the lead. I think 3 strokes is the lead. She's still at 2 under.
Quick look at the girl.
This, I believe, is the 9-10 tee time. Song, Rodriguez, and Davis. I believe that's Song putting right there. And we'll go up, take a look at the girls' scoreboard right now for you. Leaderboard. 10 still -2. Wang +1. Yo +2. They're playing together, and they're heading down the number 10 fairway right now. So a 3-stroke lead for 10 with 9 holes to play. And Athena Singh at 5 over par from Moorhead. Besserell at 9 over par from Cincinnati area. This is Lauren Davis out of Knoxville, Tennessee. Just missed on green number 15. She'll tap that in. Now Rodriguez. Megan Rodriguez from Houston, Texas. Just finished her freshman year. Graduates in 2027. Shot a 74 and an 80 the first 2 days. Just kept it on the high side, rolled it past. Watch it go. Still rolling. Going to have a longer putt coming back, I think. Back to number 10. Approach shot on this par 5. Did not see where it went. Go back to number 16, green. This should be Victoria Karenga of Nigeria and Olivia Chappelle of Bray, California. And they're playing in a twosome today. And this should be Chappelle looking at this putt.
Shot with the girl wearing like the maroon top and blue skirt. Which fairway is that?
This is going to go a little bit right to left. Yep. Actually went off to the right a little bit, but pushed it, I think, also. We'll tap in. Go to number 11 fairway. And did not, yeah, ball's on the green above the pin. Cam Phillips, the leader of the boys, hit birdie putts on 7 and 8. One of them a 20-footer. So he is 16 under par. Oh, that one lipped out for Karenga. We go to hole number 10. And this, I think, is our girls' leader, isn't it? Huh? Bunker shot.
Yeah, that's the leader group.
And I think it stayed on.
It is the leader group that we just saw.
Yeah, I know this is the leader group, but the way they've got the pictures for me, they've got them messed up. Because the way they had it for me, that should have been the leader who was shooting. But I think this is, isn't it?
This is the leader right here.
So they were out of order on the picture. Lofted shot. And did not see where it ended up. There it is. Going to be below the hole, putting up on 10. It should have a birdie putt. Going back to number 9. Chipping down. Ooh, just right past it. This should be Brady Faulkner, Samuel Harris, and Jack Michael. Faulkner, who played some pretty good golf yesterday. And this should be Jack Michael of Huntington, West Virginia, who is getting ready to putt.
Girls leader is now 4 over. She's 4 over the second place. She's leading by 4 shots. Still at -2.
Are we still, where are we at? Still at 9?
Or is it 17? 17 green.
Little chip shot on 17 green. Going to have to let this roll out and hoping that it'll roll quite a bit. Not bad, but didn't roll out enough. Let's go back to 9. All right. This is Jack Michael from Huntington. One of the local players in the tournament. Knew it as soon as he hit it. Did not hit it hard enough and started walking after it. This is Faulkner from Louisville. Just missed it on the high side. We go to 10. Chipping. Trying to get it down. It's going to curl away. Leave about a 3 or 4 footer. 10 will have a birdie putt on 10. 2 under on the round. I mean, on the tournament. Has she moved to 3, I think?
She might have, but it still lists her as 2 right now.
Okay. She increased her lead, I know that.
She's 4 shots up.
She now has a 4-stroke lead. Pretty hard to win back-to-back in a tournament, and she's trying to do that. Winning it last year at 7 over par. Right now she's under par on number 10. Looking to...
For the record.
Yeah.
It's
54-hole event, the record is 1 under.
1 under.
Left it short, so she'll tap in for par. As she goes to number 11. Go back to number 14, par 4, from back behind the green a little bit. Nice touch. Will it hold? Yeah, not a bad leave. She'll mark. Or take the flagstick anyway. She might finish out. Weather has really cleared up. Beautiful blue sky, some white clouds, but no threat of rain at all. Go back to 15, the signature hole.
Leader already went through 9.
Good putt. Just left it a little bit short. Go back to the 16th hole. We're in the fairway at number 16. Approach shot on this par 4. Going to get it up. Oh, not quite. Yep, might have got on the surface. Just barely on the fringe. Back on 15. Another putt across. I believe this might be Lauren Davis, Knoxville. Ooh, left it a little high.
Leader's getting ready to come to 9 green. What's on 4's leaders? Should be. Girls leaders are 11.
We'll tap that one in. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll pick up the action. Cam Phillips, the boys' leader, running away with it, coming to the number 9 green. And the leader, defending champ for the girls, Meadow 10, is heading to the 11th hole, getting ready to tee off there. And before we go, we'll just go ahead and look at that tee shot before we take our break. So as we get right to her, and the pin on 11 today, I think, is up, isn't it? Or is it low? I think it's up on the back side, or maybe it's on the front side, which it makes it really tough, I think, if you get up above it and you're putting back down. But that's the tee shot. We'll take a break. We'll come back with more of our coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at Bellefonte Country Club here on Cool TV.
But it's too early to get up, Uncle Rick.
But I brought you a fresh cup of coffee from Clark's Puppet Shop.
I'm up. All good mornings start at Clark's Puppet Shop. Plus, get 5 cents off per gallon of gas when you use the code from the app.
Clark's Puppet Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, the club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with putting and chipping green, and they have several pickleball courts for those pickleball enthusiasts. For more information, go to bellefontecc.com. The Bellefonte Country Club, proud host to the Natural Resource Partner AJGA Junior Golf Tournament.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
We are back, and we are at the number 9 green right now with our leader, Cam Phillips, out of McDermott, Ohio, around the Portsmouth area, plays at the Elks Country Club quite a bit. Has played this course many times. And I believe this putt's probably going to be for par, isn't it? Did he not chip? So he chipped up to here. Went off the green on his approach shot. But he is 16 under par.
16 under officially on the website.
Which is 5 under for this round, for this 9.
He puts on 4 under the record right now.
So trying to hole a par putt here and stay 16 under.
34, 5, 6,
and he missed
7.
it. He had birdied 5, 6, 7, and 8, and 4, and now he bogeys 9. So 15 under, but still 4 under on the front 9 for the day. When you already got a 7-stroke lead heading to the final round and you go 4 under on the front 9, ain't nobody going to catch you. It just ain't going to happen. Our girls leader, you see her with the red and white umbrella, heading up to 11. And she right now, we'll get an update on the girls' scoreboard for you, leaderboard, here in just a minute. She had a 3-stroke lead a moment ago. Right now we're going to come to the number 10 tee box. I mean, it looks like might have a little bit of a backup here. Nope.
Just a big ball search on 10.
Said earlier, someone went to the bathroom, so.
Oh yeah.
Well, you make the turn, you gotta go.
Yeah, we got two groups waiting on 10. And it's a par 5, so you're going to have to wait a little bit here because the Brady Faulkner, Samuel Harris, Jack Michael, they haven't teed off yet. And the leaders, Phillips, Chin, and Roberts, are on the tee box with them. Par 5, which means you're not going to hit your second. You're not going to get to hit your tee shot until after they hit their second shot. So we're going to have a little backup here, but it's the last two groups, so it'll clear out after that. We go. This is number 11, and this is the second shot for the girls' leader. And we'll go to the leaderboard here in just a bit. I'm having a little trouble with the camera freezing up. Like slow motion for you. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be on the right side of the green. I don't know how much it went after that as we got it freezing. There it goes. So a little bit of trouble on that side back there with internet coverage, freezing up a little bit.
Which hole is it? Which tee box is that? Is that 18? 18 tee.
This is the 18 tee box, and this is Victoria Karenga and Olivia Chappell teeing off. They were the 9 o'clock tee time. Let's go to the girls' leaderboard after Karenga tees off here at 18 as they finish up. Tien -2, Wang is +2. So Tien, the only girl under par at this time. And, of course, the 54-hole record at this tournament is 1 under. So she has got a possibility of breaking that record if she can stay under par. She has a 4-stroke lead. Yao is also 2 over, and then Feng 3 over. Athena Singh, who won it 2 years ago and came in second last year, is now +6, so she's 8 strokes behind with only 9 holes to play. So you see the number 10 tee box right now, and this is Michael from Huntington, West Virginia, teeing off on number 10. And unless that cuts for him pretty good, that's pretty far left. Go back to hole number 11 with the girls' final group coming through. All 3 of these putts are going to be for birdie. It's Wang, Yao, and Tien. This putt's going to go across the green with a break. It looks like maybe a little bit left to right. This green really slopes back down, comes from the rear of the green to the front of the green, and the pin is in the right front. Good looking putt. Does it turn enough? Oh, just a little too high, but a nice putt. She will either mark or finish. We'll wait and see. She's going to probably going to finish. And again, they have to be very careful on these little putts too on this undulated green because you don't want to give it away. And, of course, trying to also protect not being in the line of the putter coming up next, which is the leader. And taps that one in. Nice 2-putt for par. So our leader, I think, is the next to putt. I would assume. I don't see what's going on. This is somebody else putting. This was from farther back. That was Yao putting. Now Tian will have that left for a birdie. Uphill, going to break from her right to left. Currently at 2 under par. 4-stroke lead in this tournament, but flirting with setting tournament record in scoring. Takes her time. Going to come up a little bit short. Easy tap in par for Tian. She'll remain at 2 under. Our boys leaders are on the number 10 tee box, waiting because we had a little bit of a backlog, and they're going to have to wait a little bit. But let's talk a little bit about what our man did, who is leading this tournament, Cameron Phillips, who shot 7 under the first day, 4 under the second day, and he has gone 4 under on the opening 9. He is 15 under par. Has gotten it to 16 before that bogey on number 9. So while we've got a little bit of a delay in the action, we're going to take a break, and then we're going to come back and we'll follow the leaders in. See if we can. I don't think we have much doubt in who's.
Hello, everyone. I am Rick Clark. Let me introduce you to Carlisle, Annabelle, and Zach.
And as you can tell by these commercials,
I can hear the commercials. That's okay. Go ahead.
Hello, everyone. I am Rick Clark. Let me introduce you to Carlisle, Annabelle, and Zach.
and as you can tell by these commercials, this family has a lot of fun.
We have a great team here at Clark's.
And we would love for you to join our family.
Whether you're a young person looking for your first job, someone who's looking for extra work, or maybe you're ready to start a career at a growing company, we want to talk to you. To find out more and start the process, go to myclarkspns.com.
Clark's Pub and Shop.
Return,
refresh,
refuel.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more. Offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net. If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
From hand-cut steaks to fall-off-the-bone rib, Texas Roadhouse has something for everyone. Visit TexasRoadhouse.com or download the Texas Roadhouse mobile app to get on the wait list or place an order to go online. Fresh baked bread with honey cinnamon butter will melt in your mouth. At Texas Roadhouse, order their legendary catering for your next event. Texas Roadhouse, 501 Winchester Avenue, across from the Ashland Town Center Mall. Texas Roadhouse will help you support your local school. When you want real, authentic Mexican menu items, you want Tres Hermanos Nunez. Accept no substitutes. None compares. Fajitas, tacos, burritos, quesadillas, chimichangas, even vegetarian choices. A kids menu, desserts and salads, a tasty, budget-pleasing selection for you and your family, unlike any others. Should be your first and only choice for authentic Mexican all throughout the tri-state. Ashland, Greenup, Grayson, Paintsville, Canova, South Point, Oliveville, and Cannonsburg. Tres Hermanos Nunez, the best around.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance here at the beautiful Bellefonte Country Club on a Friday afternoon. Final round action. Glad to have you. Our coverage being brought to you by Clark's Pump and Shops of the Tri-State, Ashland Community and Technical College, Bellefonte Country Club, First and People's Bank, Texas Roadhouse, Primary Plus Healthcare, Stultz Pharmacy, Tres Hermanos Nunez. Also brought to you today by the Greenup County Library. Check out any of the branches of the Greenup County Library for books, movies, and much, much more. By Kurt Robinson State Farm Insurance. For auto, home, and health insurance, see Kurt Robinson State Farm Insurance in Flatwoods. And by First National Bank, with offices in Grayson, Sandy Hook, Moorhead, and Cannonsburg. The good folks at First National Bank can take care of all your banking needs. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Right now you're looking at the tee box at number 10. And this is the final group. This is Cam Roberts of Robinson Creek, Kentucky, Paintsville, teeing off on number 10. Par 5. Put it in the fairway. Little wedge shot in. Got a chance for eagle or birdie. All three of them have teed off as we were in break. So the final group and the leader. No, I think we got one more to tee off. Yep. I think Chin still has to tee off. Congratulations again to Leroy Harris of Texas, who won the Sportsmanship Award this year. Did not make the cut, is headed back to Texas, but congratulations. Out of all the other players and personnel here and members of the club and everything else, just really thought he was just a great young man, and we congratulate him. This is Iman Chen of Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. And it looks like this one's going right.
On 17 green?
Not happy with it. Go to 17 green. With one of our girls groups coming through. This is Rodriguez. Nice putt. And this will be Lauren Davis of Knoxville, Tennessee.
You want to go 12 for a bunker? Stay in here.
Davis taking her time to line this one up. Got a little bit of break coming from her left to right. And good putt. Let's go to 12. Nothing? Okay. Thought we had a... No, that's the leader for the boys going to down the fairway to number 10. I don't know where his ball ended up. He, one point in this tournament, drove number 10. So I'd say he's probably down there pretty close to the green.
15, going to 15.
Go back to the signature hole, number 15.
of the yellow boxes on the same camera, and it won't let me go to it. 12. Leaders, girls leaders.
Come back to number 12 now. This is the girls leaders, and they have made themselves available to us at number 12, where I'm not sure what they're putting for here. TN is putting for par.
Yep.
So this is a par 3, number 12. And it's the hole that gave Phillips trouble yesterday. And if you don't hit the green, you can get in a little trouble, but it's rated as the easiest hole on the golf course. Well, I take that back. It's rated as the 4th easiest hole on the golf course. Putting first is Wang. She has an uphill putt. And I don't know if all of these are for par or not. Just missed. Our leader, Tian, will have a short, looks like tap-in putt for par. It's not quite a tap-in. She's got probably a 2-footer, 2.5-footer. Going to take her time with this. Still 2 under on her round, even on the day. A 4-stroke lead. And lips it out. So that'll be a bogey for our leader, and that's going to bring her back to -1 on the round. So Tian goes to -1 with that little par putt lipping out on her. And they'll go to 13. 366-yard par 4. Tap in here. And the girls' leader group heads off to number 13. Need to go back to 10 when we can, check the boys who should be down there doing something, the boys' leaders, but this is 17 green.
We're gonna back in range. Hole 3 main. On there. Back to the multi-clip stream dev. Yellow boxes.
This is one of the girls' groups that'll be finishing up as they get close to the finish line here. Again, a couple of shots now on the green here on 17. I think this is Allison Lee, Athena Singh, and Ashley Zhu on the 17th green. And
leader ready to tee off. Do you want to stay?
Yeah, let's go.
Go 13, go.
Go back to number 13. This is our leader getting ready to tee off on 13th. Pretty good tee shot. Might have went a little bit right.
Almost to end of 10.
Anybody else playing that?
Both the leaders are girls. That's my 3 shots up. Ready back to 13. Forever up. So
Back to 13, and this is Yao, who is teeing off. Par 4. This is hole number 12. Par 3, where we saw our leader get into a little bit of trouble yesterday with a double bogey going into the sand, which really wasn't the sand, had to have a ruling on it. And we're joined now by Leif Clark. Good to see you.
Good to see you. Thanks for having me.
Saw you out there. How'd you do yesterday? We actually had, you can go back and watch, we actually saw your tee shot on 10. We had you on camera.
I had a wedge into that par 5.
Well, I said it looked like it was a good tee shot.
Yep. Yeah, hit it.
Good form.
Hit it. Thank you. Hit it really well. Played pretty good. Shot 72 with a double bogey, and
that's not bad.
Yeah, not bad for an old man.
You'll take that, won't you?
Oh yeah,
every day. And we got you on film. So if you ever need any proof that you can strike a golf ball, we got you covered.
Oh, believe me, I hate to see myself swing now. It's so depressing for me.
Yeah, it was pretty good form.
Oh, thank you.
Well, our since we just brought you in, our man who shot a 7 under, then capped it off with a 4 under yesterday, is now 4 under through the front 9.
Wow.
Today, and got it to fit. He bogeyed 9. He was 5 under going to 9. Bogeyed 9. He's at 15 under par right now.
That's just incredible. You know, my prediction was entirely wrong. So we're not going to have a leaderboard.
He came out and went par.
Yeah.
And then went on. He birdied 4 of the next 5 holes.
Yeah.
And hit a couple of 20-foot putts for birdie. He's playing extremely well right now. Just teed off on 10, and we're going to try to get him down on 10, but we're having a little trouble, I think, getting around the 10 green. We were able to get there, but we're having a little trouble right now. But we'll be able to pick him up on 11 and stuff coming in. And the girls' leader flirting with the record, too, because the tournament record for girls is -1. She was even par through 10 holes. And staying at -2, but she just bogeyed 11 to go to -1. So she's within us, and she's right there going to tie the course record in this tournament for girls, and she could possibly break it if she gets a birdie or 2 coming in.
Yeah, very likely.
Don't think she's got a 4-stroke lead or something like that with 6-7 holes to play. Like I was talking to Matt a moment ago, I don't know if I don't think who's going to win the tournaments are in doubt. It's whether records are going to fall or not.
I see. Well, that's exciting too.
It is.
Always great to see the local folks doing well. Also with Cameron Phillips, and spoke with his dad yesterday, and he said there's no let up in this kid.
Oh.
He said and he told you that basically. I think in the
yes,
interview,
he did.
In the interview, so,
he did. He has played extremely well. We talked a little bit this morning. He came out and went par, and you would think he would probably birdie 1. It's a par 5, but he didn't. He went par. I think his tee shot on 1 was a little bit left, so probably had a little bit tougher shot coming in. But then all of a sudden he just got really hot. Birdied 3 or 4, whichever one it was. But then he had a par, and then he birdied like 3 in a row. He had birdied 5 holes in the first 8. Pretty much put that, whether I'm going to win or not, out of the question.
Yeah,
it's how much.
Good for him, and that's a great feeling too.
And then lipped out on him on 9. He had a 2-footer, 3-footer. Back down the hill a little bit on 9, the pin sort of back, and it just slipped out on him where he would have had saved par. He missed the green, so he got it up, but that gave him a bogey. So he's 15 going to 10.
Yeah.
10 and 11 have been good to him. I think
that's your scoring holes.
I think he's eagled 11 a couple times this week.
1, 10, and 11 are definitely your scoring holes.
This is hole 13. And this is the girls' leader group.
Oh, we have 13 today. I don't remember saying 13 yesterday, but could be wrong.
Yeah, I think we had it maybe late in the day.
Okay. So she is just right in front of the green. I'm not sure. I just don't. Never, played with the young lady, but she's probably hitting her third shot.
I would think so. Yeah. 13 is 366 yards. So.
Oh well, no, she took that just deceptive there. She took a full swing at it, so that could be her drive. That green slopes so far from left to right.
Not real happy with it. Thought it was sort of comical, but hard to see where it is. Back to 17, somebody's.
Yeah, she's knocked it long here. Ball looks to be sitting up okay. Not a tremendous amount of green to work with, so this is a difficult shot.
Got it on, but it's going to roll out.
Yeah, it slopes away from you there. It's just over these greens at Bellefonte are no place to be.
Yeah. Talking with Jeff Bostic earlier, and he says people ask me how to play this golf course. If you can leave it short, it's that's the best way to play it.
Yeah,
leave everything short.
I remember yesterday saying that multiple times,
yep.
Either on or short.
This is hole 11, and that was Michael from Huntington, West Virginia, and his second shot, I'm sure. And it's rolling back down. And that's the problem you have here. At 11, they have the flag on the right front, which means if you get above it and you're putting down, good luck keeping it on the green.
Yeah, we had some guys let their putts get away from them yesterday coming down that slope. Have the greens firmed up quite a bit? Can you tell?
I think they're about the same. Looks like is what everybody was saying that had been out there, but they expected them to firm up with the heat this afternoon. Got a little bit of rain here this morning for about 15 minutes, which probably softened them just a little bit, but not much. They were still rolling. Jeff said it about a 10.5. But they expected them to be a little bit firmer as the day goes on because the sun was baking down pretty good there for a while, but we got a little bit of cloud cover now. But, we're up to 85 degrees, so, a little bit warmer than it was yesterday. Our leader, 10, is going to be putting for birdie when it's her turn to putt here on this 13th hole.
Yeah, and this putt looks like it has to go left. Had a similar putt. Rob Golden and I yesterday, we were 5 inches apart for birdie putts, and I just played it right edge, and it stayed on the right edge the whole putt, and it's quite slippery. We both thought it would move a little bit left, but it just stayed straight.
Let's see how she reads it. This is for birdie to get the stroke back that she just lost on the last hole.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised to see this a little long and right of the hole.
And
short and right.
Short and right, but should be an easy tap in for par.
Yeah, it just doesn't break, but it looks like it has to.
Yeah. So 10 should still be at 1 under. I don't know if we have an update on the leaderboard or not. We go back over here to 16.
Now this is uphill. Well, no, it's not. This is she's behind the hole here. I see get my perspective here on this where the camera is.
Okay, we have an update that our leader on 10, when he teed off, good putt.
She had it read properly.
Cam Phillips' first ball, his first tee shot, went into the road.
On which hole?
10.
Oh.
So he took it right into the road.
Yeah.
And he had to hit 3 from the tee. So,
well, he's going for it today. He certainly has the talent. I believe his Coastal Carolina coach is here this week. He signed a letter with them, and they really have something in Cam Roberts. I don't know if we talked about yesterday, but he shot a 26 on the back nine here.
It's just pretty incredible
within a week or so. But Cameron Phillips shot a 63 the first day, which is 7 under, and that's another putt there.
Just misread that.
Yeah, it just doesn't break. That one is this is back on 13, I believe.
Yeah, this is the leader group. 10 has that little putt left, and this is Yao, who has that left for par. Now 10, who is at 1 under par, and the lead for the girls, the defending champion, who last year won it at 7 over. And right now has 1 under. It's a pretty good improvement.
Yeah, great improvement. Very poised player. Didn't give it a chance to break. That's what you do when you're young and you don't have a lot of battle scars. You just knock them in the back of the hole, downhill.
Just knock.
Just hit it in the back of the hole.
So we'll try to get an update on Cam Phillips Cam Phillips in a little bit, but we do know that his third shot on 10 is still going to be in the fairway. His fourth shot, he'll have to work hard to get par on 10.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he can. He typically has a wedge into the par 5,
but that'll be his fourth shot, though.
Yeah, so he'd have to get it up and down on his second shot.
This is the girls' leader group, which is going to 14. I don't know if we can get back to 10 or not. Can we?
I might have to get me one of these umbrellas.
Yeah.
For the sun. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't think they ride around on the cart very well, out like that.
No, probably not. If you're walking, probably, but not if you're. We're going to take a break, and we're going to come back with more in just a moment. We're watching the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance from Bellefonte Country Club here on Cool TV.
Hello, everyone. I am Rick Clark. Let me introduce you to Carlisle, Annabelle, and Zach.
And as you can tell by these commercials, this family has a lot of fun.
We have a great team here at Clark's.
And we would love for you to join our family.
Whether you're a young person looking for your first job, someone who's looking for extra work, or maybe you're ready to start a career at a growing company, we want to talk to you. To find out more and start the process, go to myclarkspns.com.
Clark's Pop and Shop.
Return,
refresh,
refuel.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more, offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net. If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
From hand-cut steaks to fall-off-the-bone rib, Texas Roadhouse has something for everyone. Visit TexasRoadhouse.com or download the Texas Roadhouse mobile app to get on the wait list or place an order to go online. Fresh baked bread with honey cinnamon butter will melt in your mouth at Texas Roadhouse. Order their legendary catering for your next event. Texas Roadhouse, 501 Winchester Avenue, across from the Ashland Town Center Mall. Texas Roadhouse will help you support your local school. When you want real, authentic Mexican menu items, you want Tres Hermanos Nunez. Accept no substitutes. None compares. Fajitas, tacos, burritos, quesadillas, chimichangas, even vegetarian choices. A kids menu, desserts and salads, a tasty, budget-pleasing selection for you and your family, unlike any others. Should be your first and only choice for authentic Mexican all throughout the tri-state. Ashland, Greenup, Grayson, Paintsville, Canova, South Point, Olive Hill, and Cannonsburg. Tres Hermanos Nunez, the best around.
Welcome back here to our coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance, Bellefonte Country Club. We are at hole number 17. Try to get the girls' leaderboard in a minute when we can get it updated.
Yeah, watching the commercials there on the break, big thanks out to all the sponsors.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Encova and NRP and Glockner and the Clarks. I just want to give us a big shout out to the Clark family, Clark's Pump and Shops. They mean so much to this area and give so much. It's incredible, really. So they've built an incredible business, and they just mean so much to all of us.
Absolutely. Echo that for sure. There's your leader. I'm assuming they already teed off, or they.
They're on their way to 11, correct?
I think they've already teed off on 11 if they're walking, aren't they? Or are they walking?
Yeah, he's making the turn. He's at the top of the hill up by the green.
They've already teed off.
So he's going to the left side.
While we wait for the boys to get to 11, and
yeah, this is uphill and moving to her left. So we're looking from behind the green on 17, so she can give this a good go.
Yeah. Pretty good roll, just not hard enough. Let's take a look at the girls' leaderboard right now. As you see, Tien at -1. Yao at +2, so she still has a 3-stroke lead, and Wang also at +2. Feng at +3, and then Singh, who won it 2 years ago and came in second last year, now at +6. So really, if you're looking at how this is going to finish out, it's
you told me +7 won it last year.
Mm-hmm.
So we have five players that are better than
last year's winning score. Yeah, but when you look at it realistically too, you probably got 4 players that might have a chance to win here. Possibly.
Yeah. Back 9. That's
on the backside, and they're on 13 now. So they're running out of holes. Mm-hmm. So if Tien just hangs on. All right, this is your boys' leader. Probably his tee shot on 11, right?
Oh yeah.
In the bunker.
Oh yeah.
And nice shot.
Well done. Left it under the hole. So that's stress-free run at birdie there.
Just having I know I was telling somebody earlier, Leaf, I stopped by the bank today, and one of the tellers who I talk with all the time, we talk sports, and he said, "Hey, is the kid from near Portsmouth still leading?" And I didn't even know he knew we were even doing anything. And I said, "Yeah, I'm heading out there right now." And he goes, "Well, one of my friends told me he plays golf with him at the Elks sometimes, and he was leading and having a really good tournament." He said, "So I tuned it in. Got all my friends start tuning it in." And I said, "Well, that's great." So we got a lot of people locally watching too, which we're glad to be able to provide this. There's a chip up.
Phillips is still 16 under through 10, so he must have saved par on 10.
Okay.
There's the leader's dad. Hey.
You're your little brother to the air conditioner.
Oh, okay. Matt was getting updates from somebody out on the course, so it was not Phillips who hit it into the road on 10. He birdied 10. No, he didn't hit it in the road. Wrong person in the road. Cam birdied 10. That's how he got back to 16.
Gotcha.
And now he's got a birdie at 11 to get to 17.
Good for him. He's
So
he's
it was
in the zone right now.
Glad to correct that for you. It was not. That information was coming to Matt and then to us, so it was wrong. It was not Cam Phillips who put it in the road on 10. His tee shot, he got it on and either got it on in 2 or 3 or whatever, but he birdied 10. And we'll go back to 11 here in a moment because he's going to have a look at birdie. So there he is, minus 16, which means he's minus 5 through 10 today. One thing I noticed about his putting, too, he goes through the same routine, but when he gets up to the ball after he's picked up his mark, he doesn't take very long.
He has a left-hand low or right-hand low for a left-handed putter, right-hand low putting grip.
And he misses on the high side. So he'll stay. Had a good chance for birdie there.
Yeah, you don't get any better looks than that.
No,
right there.
And that was coming out of the bunker, but he'll stay at 16 under.
Great shot there.
This is Michael from Huntington, I believe. Yep, Jack Michael from Huntington.
This looks like it's toward the front of the green, so this will be speedy.
It is for birdie.
Yeah, you just touched that.
Yep, got it. Good job.
Yeah, those are not easy.
Good to see the local guys do well.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
This will be for par. This is Samuel Harris out of Charlestown, Indiana.
Good job.
Puts it in. And they'll move on to the 13th. This is the 18th green, right over to our right. Some girls finishing up. I like the way they stagger the tee times like they do so that you have the possibility of when the girls' winners come in, they don't have to wait around very long for the boys, because the girls' leader group went off at 10:20 and the boys' leader group went off at 10:50. So only 2 tee times in between them, and that way you're finishing up relatively close for the award ceremony.
Oh, yeah. Well, like I said, the AJGA is a fine-tuned machine, so
yes,
they take all the little intricacies like that into consideration.
Going back to number 17 green.
This will be fun. This putt's probably going to break about 10, 12 feet. So you just kind of have to pick a spot out left of the hole where you want to try to die it, and then it's just going to break its neck to the right.
See if we can pick up this group for you.
There it goes on the way.
A long way to go, too.
And there it goes down to the right.
Yep. And didn't hit it hard enough.
Yeah. This is kind of straight up the hill. So depending on her lie, it's not a difficult position to be in.
This should be Catherine Quee from Virginia.
Contact, release.
Good shot.
Well done.
Online. This is Nora Q of Hong Kong in the lavender. the long black pants on 17.
Another left-hand low putting stroke. Try to take the hands out of the stroke. Just rotate your shoulders. And there's the technique that we talked about yesterday.
Yes, using your feet
to feel the slope. Yeah, there's a lot of slope there. It's a difficult putt.
That would not work for me, I'm afraid. I mean, I'm sure it works for a lot of people. They do it.
Yeah. It's just, putting's all feel.
I'm just too old school.
Yeah, there's a couple of essential things that you have to do putting, but feel.
It is feel.
It is feel.
And having a good eye.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think you have to, you feel it in your hands, and no doubt the motion of, like you said, bringing the putter back and.
Yeah.
But I think you have to have a good eye to read it well too.
There he is.
Go back to 12. This is the leader who is at 16 under par. The record for 54 holes is 12. He is shattering that by 4 strokes right now.
Probably hitting a 7 or 8 iron here. There it is.
And it looks like it's on the green.
Oh, great shot.
Yeah. Played it much better than he did yesterday, which, were you with us when he hit that shot yesterday?
No.
He hits it in the sand trap off to the right, as you can see right there in your picture, except he had to ask for a ruling because it wasn't necessarily in the sand. It was in the grass beside the sand. The sand had been raked over towards it, and it was a little bit in the sand, a little bit in the grass. Matt, the tournament director, was sitting right here, and they were calling for a ruling. And with this bigger picture, we could zoom right in on the ball. And Matt made a call from right here that he could ground this club because it was not in the trap. Probably wished he probably was in the trap because he hit it, and he hit it over the green.
Yeah.
And then when he came back, he got on 3. He was on in 3, and he 2-putted, and all of a sudden he lost 2 strokes. But he came right back on the next hole and birdies.
Wow, that's his tee shot. That's incredible. Good.
Yeah, we knew it was pretty close, but it's even closer than we think. So he is playing very well. I mean, if you had any questions about how he would play today, coming in on the 3rd day with a 7-stroke lead, are you going to still try to play your game? Are you going to be very conservative? What are you going to do? And are you going to be worried about breaking a record or something? He told people this morning, I heard him interview with a newspaper reporter, said, if I break the record, I break the record. I just want to win the tournament. And that's the attitude you should have. That should be number one. You shouldn't be concerned about the record until maybe 16, and then you've got the tournament pretty much won. Then you might be worried about the record. But, I mean, if he just keeps doing what he's doing, he's going to break the record. I mean, he's got a chance to go to 17 under right here. I had a chance a moment ago to, even go to 17 under on the last hole.
There's Cam Roberts just short of the green, pitching up the hill. Come probably very close to making this.
Good chip. Left it short. But he's played well, but just, I don't know, when you're playing with somebody who's playing really, really well, it sort of snowballs a little bit, doesn't it? I mean,
yeah, it can go either way. Trying to play catch up is probably as difficult as trying to play with a big lead or a lead. And there's nuances to both.
Yeah.
But
I just think it's really tough to when you're playing in a group and that person is just playing incredible and you're playing good and you feel like you're losing ground and you're playing good. I mean, that's just a tough sometimes a tough pill to swallow. I'm not playing bad at all, but this guy's just
I tell you,
killing
it. Whenever your opponent is just making putts after putts after, it's discouraging sometimes.
Yeah. Long putt here.
Yeah, that's off. It's going and going and going.
Yeah. Talking about putting in the field. I don't know if you know this gentleman. If you knew this gentleman, he's passed away now. Sonny Allen.
No.
Who was a great baseball player and basketball player at Morehead State University. Matter of fact, their field at Morehead State University is named after him. Just an incredible human being. I got to know Sonny very well and got to play in a lot of scrambles with him. And Sonny was a great golfer, really good. I mean, he was a great baseball player, great basketball player. I saw him. He saw in basketball. He shot a set shot.
Right.
And I saw him make 99 out of 100 free throws one day. Just sat right there and counted them. I mean, he's incredible. And in a golf scramble, he was really good. He always put it in the fairway. Even in his older years, he was always put it in the fairway. And then he put it on the green. But the thing that got me about Sonny is this just didn't happen once. Many times I'd be riding in the cart with him or force him to drive up, and we'd have a 12-foot putt. And we'd drive up in the cart, and he'd go, "Stay in the cart, boys. I already know how it's going to read, and I can make it." And at first we thought, you're just full of it, Sonny. And then after he'd done it 2 or 3 times, every time he said that, we just said, "Okay, we'll just sit here." I'm going to tell you, the guy could read a putt from the cart. Never seen anything like it in my life. But there are some athletes that are like it. That's going to be a tough little putt coming back down.
It is. That hit right beside the hole. So that putt is really not that fast for the first 8 or 10 feet because you have to play so much break. You're putting it up the hill for a little bit.
This is a par shot for Roberts on 12. And he's going to drop a stroke.
Yeah, he expected that to move to the left, and it just doesn't.
No, go back. Our leader getting ready to putt for birdie at 12.
Well,
there you go.
That was about 1.5 foot, maybe.
17 under. How low can you go? We're going to take a break. We're going to come back. Jim Force along with Leaf Clark at the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at Bellefonte Country Club on Cool TV.
But it's too early to get up, Uncle Rick.
But I brought you a fresh cup of coffee from Clark's Puppet Shop.
I'm up. All good mornings start at Clark's Puppet Shop. Plus, get 5 cents off per gallon of gas when you use the code from the app.
Clark's Puppet Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, the club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with putting and chipping green, and they have several pickleball courts for those pickleball enthusiasts. For more information, go to bellefontecc.com. The Bellefonte Country Club, proud host to the Natural Resource Partner AJGA Junior Golf Tournament.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Welcome back here to our coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance, to Bellefonte Country Club in Ashland, Kentucky. We're on hole number 13. This is Cam Roberts. Just lost a stroke on the last hole, but we'll update this leaderboard for you here in a moment.
Dog leg to the right, so he really just is trying to get one in the fairway here.
So most of these players will probably play an iron shot from there.
Yeah. From that up tee, look like anything more than a 5 wood for these guys would probably go through the fairway. It's just not worth the risk.
So our leaders there on 15. This is Chin getting ready to tee off on 13. Yeah, using an iron also.
Just want to take it at that, just anything right of that bunker out there you see in the fairway. If he can in fact get that club there, so.
15, going to 15. There girls leaders on 15.
15.
Yeah. So this putt is downhill, but you have to put it out so far to the left and then just let the slope take it. So as you said, it's a hard putt.
Well, I mean, the worst thing you can do in a tournament is to put the flag down in the lower rights thing, because you're not going to have balls stay on the green.
Yeah.
So, to put it mid-left is on championship day is probably a good pin placement.
Yeah, I think I said yesterday it would have surprised me for them to put it anywhere south of the middle, really.
Yeah.
On today.
Because you still have to be careful or it's going to take off on you, but.
Yeah.
Cam just hit a shot onto the 14th fairway while playing 13. He's on hole 13, but he just hit one to the 14th fairway.
Okay, so he drove it, Cam Phillips drove it through the dog leg there into 14. Depending on how far it went through over there, he may have a shot, but those trees are quite tall, and that'll be fun to watch.
That'll be interesting. All right. This is our girls leader who is 1 under par for her round, which would tie the tournament record if she stays there. She has a chance to set tournament record.
Hard to tell from this angle, but she's aiming way left of the hole.
Gonna putt for birdie here.
Top 10 leaderboards are ready, boys and girls.
Okay.
That's not near enough break. And too much pace.
And it's going to take off on her. Still going.
That probably won't stop.
Yeah.
It did. Okay.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's not going to be an easy par putt coming back.
Yeah, because you have to hit it so hard to get it to the hole now, because that's a severe uphill slope.
Let's take a look at the girls' leaderboard first, since we're looking at the girls. 10 -2, and possibility here of dropping another stroke because she has a tough par putt. Feng at +2 and Yao at +3 along with Wang. So those are the ones you have to really look at. And this is Yao putting for birdie right there, and it's not going to get there.
And we have a short birdie putt right there. You can see the mark. So this could be a 2-shot swing.
Yeah, and this would be Wang, who is, just 3 behind. So
I like this finishing up. Don't sit and wait. If it's you got a 1.5 foot, it's not going to get any shorter, Jim.
No. That's a good par for Yao. And now the leader has this tricky putt to try and save par.
Yeah. There's not a whole lot of movement in the putt. I don't know what's going on here.
Oh, she's going to putt first. I've seen them do this 2 or 3 times.
She's Tia probably just wants to take a little extra time and said, "Go ahead if you're ready. I need a minute to look at this."
I'll show you Cam's shot after this putt.
So all she has to do is touch this, and it will break to her left.
This putt, we're going to go to Cam's shot real quick. His drive.
Yeah.
No.
Just played too much.
Watch it roll out.
Yep.
Still rolling.
Here we
All right.
go.
He is in.
Oh, he's way over.
Oh.
He's through on the other side of 14 fairway.
He did it on purpose.
When the pin is not on the left side of that green, that's not too bad of a strategy.
I don't know if he knows where it ended up. He's looking over at somebody saying, "Where did it go?" All right. This is a par putt for the leader on 15.
Well, she got a break with her opponent missing that birdie putt. See if she can capitalize. Just doesn't make that much. She got it there, which was, hard part.
So that's going to be a bogey, and back-to-back bogeys. Now Tian is down to even par. So what looked like maybe a chance to set the tournament record at 2 under par, now down to even with 3 holes left.
Difficult hole 16 next, so it is one of the more difficult holes we have out here.
Yeah, sure is. I know I went and got a scorecard because I just wanted to see what the handicaps were, and 6 is the number 1 handicap, and 16's number 2.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no.
Oh.
She 3-putted.
So that probably helped out scoring-wise your leader.
She's having fun with it. Good for her. She got a little wry smile on her face, and that's wonderful.
This is hole 16. Putting across the green
and down the slope. She read it well, just not enough speed. Oh, they put the tee back on 15 today.
Oh, yeah. This is 214 yard from the chute for the boys.
Well,
and you saw hitting.
He landed on the green, I believe, but just rolls off. Ball sitting up nicely, though.
That was Ray-Ho Fing of Short Hills, New Jersey. And this Liam McLaughlin of Virginia, who's under par, I think, for the tournament. And did not see where he ended up.
He was leaning like it was going to the left, so I would guess he's in that left-hand bunker.
Tough shot from this chute, isn't it?
Yes.
This is Bradford Lacefield from Versailles, Kentucky.
I'm still on 15 just until we get to the point where
Some hollering and hooping out there. Somebody did something. Either somebody made a really good shot or somebody's just glad it's over. One of those things.
Didn't see where that ball landed either.
This is a birdie putt on 13. That's going to come up short and right.
Yep.
So, and let's take a look at the boys' leaderboard real fast. We didn't do that. And you see Cameron Phillips at 16 under par through 10, but he birdied 12, so I think he's 17 under par. So I don't think that's updated. But Chen has moved up to 7.
Playing wonderful.
So he's having a good round. Here's a birdie
go
putt.
ahead.
Oh, look at that.
Uh-huh. Well, I believe you have a reasonable amount of time to walk to your ball, and then you have 10 seconds.
Yeah.
It used to be you were not allowed to shadow the ball. Not sure if that's still in effect.
We are pretty sure he is 17 under right now. That the scoreboard wasn't updated.
Yeah, this is that putt that looks like it goes to his left.
And it doesn't.
And it doesn't.
But this is for birdie. How about no?
Yeah, it's just a fooler.
So he'll tap in for par.
Yep, just got it on cruise control right now. Keep having birdie putts, and he'll be happy camper.
Hit the fairway, hit the green, and bring it home.
Easy game.
That's all you got to do, isn't it? Especially when you got that big of a lead. That's all you have to do.
Yeah, and this putt, a lot of players read this to go right, and it doesn't want to go right either. I mean, it's just where the way the green lays there.
Par putt for Chin, who's 7 under.
Oh, he read it perfectly.
Yep, he stays 7 under. At least that's where he was. We haven't been updated on that yet. So we're going to have to get an update on the boys' leaderboard for you from the.
Yeah, they just updated it to minus 17 through 12.
Yeah, and he parred 13 just now, right?
This looks like 14.
Yeah, this is 14. But Phillips is 17 under.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah, and you can be assured that the college coaches watch the AJGA closely.
Oh,
so
absolutely.
He is going to garner himself a lot of attention in the weeks ahead, if he hasn't already.
And a lot of coaches are here.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen several college coaches are here watching live. This is hole number 14. And I believe this is Michael from Huntington.
One of the firmer greens we have here, you'll see when this ball, he only had a short shot in there. I might be able to put some spin on it, but he didn't like it. I think he left it short.
Not happy with himself.
You have to land it on the front, and there's a bunker right there. You see the rake, and it's a very precise shot if you're going to get it close.
This is 16 with our leader for the girls coming to 16. 16, par 4, second hardest hole rated on this golf course.
Yeah, and see, they've hit it in the fairway, and the ball is still 6 inches below her feet.
Yeah.
So it's not an easy shot, but they're more than capable.
Back to 14 for a moment with our leader. 17 under par.
Got the big stick out. He's leaning like he missed it a little left.
He doesn't hold anything back, does he?
Doesn't appear to. Cam can get this right in front of the screen, if not on. If he hits a good one, he's in full-blown crush mode right now. I'm sure. He looked like he liked it.
Here's our leader. Approach shot.
Yeah, these shots tend to leak to the right, and she did a great job.
Good job.
Great shot. 2 great shots in there. Made the second hardest hole look pretty easy so far.
Mm-hmm. Chin back on the tee at 14. Last update on him was 7 under.
Yeah. This fairway bunker to the right, I don't believe comes into play for anyone in this group. They're just trying to have an open second shot and get it down there as far as they can. To the right is no man's land.
He was not happy with that.
Yeah.
Don't know where it went.
there's just a whole grouping of trees down there, and you have next to nothing if you
I
go
mean,
right here.
If you go left, you still got a shot at it. Yeah. But you're right. You get down in those trees, and it's really tough.
Then once you make it through the trees, you've got to negotiate the bunker that's right there in your way also. So I had one there last week or something. I just chipped it back out to the fairway.
Here is 14 that we just saw.
Yep.
You got the bunker in the fairway and the trees down there, and the bunker protecting the green sort of right front.
Yeah. It's a good sized fairway. They'll be flying their tee shots past this bunker, and it does tend to kick to the right a little bit. So you favor the left side here.
Yeah.
And like most of these greens, you have an open shot to run it up in front.
Our girls' leader right there coming up to hole number 16. Seems like they're having a good time. These players know each other so well, though. They play so many tournaments together. And
yeah. Yeah, not a tremendous amount of slope on this green. So just reading it properly.
With this hole, what probably makes it tough is just getting there.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you get there, then like you said, if you just read it properly, you don't.
Yeah, those two birdie putts that they have upcoming behind the hole are a little downhill and moving to their left a little. There's just not a lot there. She's pitching back up the slope of the green.
Good shot.
Does a great job there.
Good shot. This final group looks like they're enjoying each other's company and having a good time. You like to see that when they're out there. Good sportsmanship. In fact, speaking of sportsmanship, they do give away a sportsmanship award, and Leroy Harris of Texas won it this year.
Okay,
did not make the cut, but was really happy to get his trophy and head to the airport and head back to Texas. But
another memory made.
Another memory made.
I'm trying to find Chen's ball.
So, the tee shot we saw Chen that was not happy with, they are now looking for his ball.
Yeah. So it slopes way down toward that pond, and it can hit 20, 30 yards left of the pond and still bounce into it. So it's normally not hard to find if it's findable down there.
We'll see if we can get an update on the girls' leaderboard here in a moment to see if they've posted anything new. Good putt
there.
Nice birdie.
And golf's a funny game, isn't it? I mean, I think she had a 2.5 footer down the hill in the last hole and didn't convert, and then just knocks in a 8-9 footer.
And this is your leader getting ready to putt for birdie.
She saw that, so she gets a good read and wouldn't be surprised at all if this doesn't go in. Yep.
Oh. We misread that a little bit, didn't she?
Well, she either misread it or she just pulled it a touch. She needed that.
Easy tap in par, but
they still have 10, 1 under through 14.
Well,
3 up.
I don't think that's right though. She bogeyed 15 though.
Right, so she would have.
So
gone
she's
back to
even par. I just don't know where the. Can you bring the scoreboard up for the girls so we can?
17 green.
Yeah, what you have.
Oh,
what a shot.
Yes.
It's on 17, I believe. We're going to bring the girls' scoreboard up. It might be behind just a little bit, but.
Okay, so Cameron Phillips has hit it way down there.
So
wide open.
I think Feng and Yao both, and one of them bogeyed along with 10 on 15. So,
but she birdied 16.
So we got a birdie. So it's probably still a 2-stroke lead. That's not quite updated, but that's what we wanted to see with 2 holes to play. This is the tee shot, I would assume.
It is, yeah. So sitting up pretty nicely. He'll just need to get himself to let it run out, and he did. He hit it right on the front of the green, and it didn't quite run out as much as he thought, but that's the smart play. It's not over the green.
Yeah.
He still has a birdie putt. And here's Cam's drive. So he is right beside this green.
Yeah.
And what's it say it is from the blue tees on the scorecard there, Jim?
And this is hole
14,
364.
Yeah. So
pretty incredible, isn't it? Hole 17. Long putt. Hard to get it there.
Hard to get it there and hard to play enough break.
All right, here's Roberts with his chip.
I think he likes it. He's trying to make that.
Yeah. Oh, went past it quite a bit.
Yeah. He was being aggressive.
Oh, you have to.
It's all right.
In his situation now, you have to.
Oh, yeah.
So now we go to the 17th hole for the girls, and
this is a great golf swing. It is so on plane and so fluid.
Now, even though you'll see the girls use metal wood, they're still laying up. None of them are trying to fly the trees.
No. Yeah.
You see
just
there?
Bounces into the rough.
Go in the rough a little bit.
But that's fine. She still has a wide open shot from there up the hill. This young lady has a long iron out.
It's the only thing that makes the second shot on 17 a little bit harder is the fact that it is uphill, because it can fool you a little bit.
It's uphill, and you can't see the flag from your second shot.
Yeah.
So you have to pick out a spot. We have a marker behind the green. It helps some.
Seemed to be happy with it. Did not see where it ended up. So the leader group for the girls is off on 17. And right now, last year's winner is still ahead by a couple of strokes heading to the 17th. Tee shot on number 18.
Yeah,
back to 14. This is for birdie again.
This will go to his left a little bit.
So I'll hop a little bit.
That was the line. He just didn't hit it. He had it read perfectly. He knows these greens, reading them very well.
He will stay at 17 under.
There's Chen, so must have found his ball, or he went back and re-teed, but I would say they found it, because if he had re-teed, I think it would have taken a little longer.
Yeah, taking a lot longer.
Here's Cam's birdie putt, Cam Roberts.
Yeah, for this chip. Drive was right up by the green. Chip went over a little bit. This is for birdie.
Oh, he didn't like it. Didn't like the way it came out of that fringe area. He'll be disappointed with that.
Yep. Par when you're lying beside the green.
He's disappointed anyway. He just
yeah.
He probably can't get in fast enough at this point.
Even though he's not playing bad at all.
No. Not for normal humans.
Yeah, you just got somebody who's playing incredible.
Oh gosh, Cameron Phillips is just, it's been magnificent to watch. What a talent.
Oh. Just missed that. Jen has played a good round today.
Yes, he has.
You know, any other time, any other year, probably in contention to win.
Mm-hmm. Well,
all right.
If Cameron Phillips finishes this round out like this, like he stands now, I think he will be on top of that list for a lot of years.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, look how old Justin Thomas is and his 12, how long that lasted.
2009.
Yeah.
Since 2009. Yeah. So 15 years.
15 years, and it was 12. Now we're at 17.
Yeah.
And he might get it to 20. Who knows?
He might. We're going to take a break, and we're going to come back. Yes. Huh? Who?
Roberts.
Yeah.
On
they're
15.
Teeing off on 15, and we want to watch that.
We'll watch that. We'll watch 15.
Because this is where Cam met his demise.
Yeah.
Cam Roberts met his demise.
We'll keep it here for this.
And he hit it up right into those bushes.
Mm-hmm.
And I can guarantee you that even though it really doesn't matter, he's thinking, this hole, I need to get one close here. I got to birdie this hole.
We had the signs, of course, were there too. So the signs you could move, which they moved, but he was still in the bushes.
Yeah.
And, you know, had to go out and get a ruling and everything last year, and it.
Take a short break because there's a group still putting on 15.
Yeah, we will take a short break and be right back. And with our leaders getting ready to tee off 15, we'll do that in just a couple of moments. You're watching the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at Bellefonte Country Club on Cool TV.
But it's too early to get up, Uncle Rick.
But I brought you a fresh cup of coffee from Clark's Pub and Shop.
I'm up. All good mornings start at Clark's Pub and Shop. Plus, get 5 cents off per gallon of gas when you use the code from the app.
Clark's Pub and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, the club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with putting and chipping green, and they have several pickleball courts for those pickleball enthusiasts. For more information, go to bellefontecc.com. The Bellefonte Country Club, proud host to the Natural Resource Partner AJGA Junior Golf Tournament.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
We are back, and we are looking at hole number 15, or our second to last group is putting. And I guess somebody wanted the flag still in. Somebody must be either a long putt or chip. Uh-oh. Going to chip this one down the hill. Really, I don't know how you left that short.
Yeah.
Really, the ridge is more towards where the pin is.
The slope is, at that picture, you're looking right down the slope of the green.
Yeah.
And so he was not quite going down straight down the hill.
Right.
This is, not a fast putt either. It breaks quite a bit uphill part of the way.
And left it short. That's Samuel Harris.
Easy to do.
From Charlestown, Indiana. He'll just tap that in. And Brady Faulkner from Louisville will finish up. He's the one that chipped. He shot a 71-67 first 2 days. Not bad.
Fantastic. I mean, this 67. The 71's a good score.
And he's young. He's going to bogey this hole, though. Graduates in 2029. So he's one of the young ones out here. Think about that.
Well, he's in junior high then, right?
Yeah, just finished up 7th grade.
Well, I think we'll be watching him for a while.
I do too. Our leaders are back on the tee at 15. Our girls' leader is on 17, which we'll go back to in a moment. But our leaders have been waiting to tee off for quite a while. A couple of times they have got delayed by groups out ahead of them.
Can't play any faster than the slowest group.
Yep. So this is your leader. 215, 16 yards from this.
Yeah, it's probably a 6-iron for him.
Tee. Seems to good follow through. Seemed to like it. Did not see where it ended up.
Don't think he hit the green.
Roberts now. His tee shot. Try to see where Phillips landed.
There's a ball just off the front.
Roberts
didn't take enough club or didn't quite strike it well.
And now Chin. Nobody on yet. Phillips is in the right. Is in the bunker. In the bunker to the right is where the leader's ball is.
Yeah, he'll be aiming that bunker shot 10 yards right of the flag to let it take the slope.
Yep.
Yeah. Chin set up for a draw, looks like. Beautiful swing. There it is. Good result.
Yep. Good shot for Chin. Got a chance for birdie. On 15. Going to go to 17.
17 green leader putting. Or leader group putting. That's on 17.
We don't know what they're putting for.
16 green. Everybody know what she's putting for. There's 18 green.
Here's one of those lies you were talking about.
Yes.
So we get those quite a bit.
Almost exactly what we had yesterday.
Where the bunker shallows out,
yep.
And when the sand goes in, it just kind of takes away the lip.
But you can ground your club in this.
Oh, yeah.
And chunked it a little bit.
Yeah, you just have to play it like an explosion shot and kind of guess how far it's going to go.
I think that's what Phillips did yesterday on 12 and guessed a little wrong because it went long on him.
Yeah. This is 17. This goes hard to her right.
Missed. So I don't know what that was for. That was a birdie putt, maybe. I have to see, because if not, she's going to go out of red figures.
Yeah. Surprised that putt didn't break more on that.
She had a 3-stroke lead heading to 17. But I don't know if that was a birdie putt or not. And we're going to have to try and find out from somebody out there what she got on 17.
I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt. I'm saying birdie putt. As well as she's played this week. Good putt.
Good putt. So we go to the 18th green, our second to last group of girls coming in. That's Ray Feng, Athena Singh, and Alina Lee. And this putt, not going to try to figure out who's who for you. getting ready to putt. Well, I don't know.
Well, she's putting from the front of the green over there.
That would be Fang, who is putting from the front. Going to leave it well short.
She had some fringe to come through, just didn't judge it properly.
And this will be Lee, who I think is getting ready to putt. Nope. It's going to be Athena Singh of Moorhead who's getting ready to putt. Winner of this event 2 years ago.
It's 15 liters. 15 liters.
That's nice chip up by Roberts on 15. Left it below the hole.
Yeah. Well done. Par on 15 is probably ahead of the field.
Mm-hmm. Singh on 18. Got a nice putt.
Beautiful.
Yes.
That's the way to end a tournament.
Leader, bunker shot.
Here's Phillips from the bunker on 15.
Way right of this pin and letting it try to release down. There it goes. Now it's still going to come.
Oh,
release.
Released way too much. Whoa.
Yeah, that is off the green. And it's just what happens when you're over on that side.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't land that, but 2 or 3 feet on the green.
Yeah, you have to play it right because of the angle, and you get it up there too high, and it's going to catch the slope.
Mm-hmm. To get it close, you have to, out of that bunker, you have to land it in the rough and hope it bounces out.
This is Fang, finishing up at 18. Good putt. And now it'll be Lee of Michigan. Alina Lee will finish up, and there'll be one girls group left out on the course, and that's the group with the leaders. So back to 15, and this is the leader, Phillips, for par.
Slow putt. Got the rough in his backstroke. Oh, he had a really nice putt.
From where he was at, really good putt.
Yeah. So
he will lose a stroke here. So he'll bogey 15.
Yeah, some bogeys are better than others. That could have been turned into a big number.
So I'll take him back to 16 under with 3 holes to play. Chen now with a birdie putt.
Yeah. Well, same line as Phillips' bunker shot. So it's all giving it enough room and getting the speed correctly, which is not much speed. That's quite hard enough.
Oh. There you got to watch it roll out again.
Well, give him props. I mean, he tried to make it.
Yes, he did. Now Roberts, straight up par putt.
Mm-hmm. Still moving a little bit to his left, but these young folks are very good.
They have no fear.
No scar tissue.
Chen has to make this for par. I think when we check the leaderboard in a little bit, he's pretty comfortable for second place, I think. He had got it to 7 under at one time.
You know, golf, I'm sure he was thinking birdie on that first putt.
Yeah.
And then just like that, now you're you're fighting for your par.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's a funny game.
It turns around that quickly.
But a good putt.
Yes.
Good par.
Well done.
So leaders will go to 16th tee. We come back to 18. Do they have an updated score on her?
Last we got on her is 15.
Through 15?
Yep. Even through 15.
Well, I think she don't know what she did on 17. That's what we didn't know. Thought she probably parred it. 16 she did.
She's a good ways back here, so she's got a long iron, and out of the rough, she'll need. It looks like it's sitting okay. Beautiful swing. And there it is. And then this is a hard green too, so
it's going to
hit
go
a
all
great
the way
shot.
back to the back.
Hit pin high or short of pin high, and now she has a 40-footer, 50 feet putt.
Yep, these greens are firm.
Yeah. But she's hanging out of the rough as well, so she's not going to be able to spin it like.
Spin it right.
Ken's just 2 up. He's 5 under. Roberts is 3 under.
So Chen is now 5 under. Roberts is
3 under.
3 under.
And that's through 14.
Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, 15.
Well, we got to fight for second.
Yeah, we do. Because we know that Chen and Roberts both parred 15. So
right.
That's still going to stay the same, 5 and 3.
And Chen, what did you say that was through on Chen?
14.
Through. So they found his ball then.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe he was at 7 under at one time. He's now 5.
Oh, okay.
So he might not have. I don't know where he lost the strokes at.
Great swing by Cam Roberts there, and just got a little fairway medal.
This is 16, which again plays as the number 2 handicap hole here at Bellefonte. It's a long hole, 410 from the blue tees, dog leg to the left, and well protected. Sand traps.
Yeah, there's nothing very easy, anything about this hole really. Slopes away from the dog leg. He held that finish nicely. Good balance.
Happy with it. A little twirl of the club.
Mm-hmm. And Chen, in very gentlemanlike manner, allowed Phillips to tee off ahead of him there. And Chen actually beat him on the last hole. So giving some respect to the leader.
Be interesting to see what Phillips does on 17.
Yes, it will.
See how he plays it.
Yeah.
With a big lead.
I'd say he probably plays it
I think
exactly like he's played the first 2 days, of which I don't know how he did play it.
He took driver over the trees.
Did he?
Yeah. Yesterday. I'm sure he did the first day.
That one's looking left.
Back to 18. Where our leader and the defending champ from last year will have a long putt for birdie. Mm-hmm. And I do mean long.
Yeah. Yeah, you can look over to your right and get some sort of gauge on how long that putt is from where we're sitting at our station.
Runs past it quite a bit. So TM will go back, and a few holes ago was at 2 under par with a chance to set the tournament record, which is 1 under. And now is at even at the 18th. And has a chance to stay even, which would be 7 strokes better than she finished last year when she won it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is still great improvement.
Yeah, she's putting actually back up the slope here, and it's going to move to her left. Probably about 2 feet.
She's going to line this up a little bit more. I'd say you're right. This is every bit of 40 or 50 feet, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. She's at the back of the green, putting to the front of the green. So.
Yep. Oh my goodness, she made it. Oh my goodness.
Fantastic. Way to finish.
What a putt. And that will get her a tie for the tournament record.
Fantastic.
Which is 1 under.
Way to go, Tia.
The tournament record for women is 1 under. It was set back in 2000 by Leanne Harden, who's in the LPGA, of course.
Right, yeah.
And then tied 2 years ago by Athena Singh of Moorhead. And now, last year's winner is going to tie it at 1 under.
What a fantastic putt.
Instant replay. That's another putt. But what a putt. I mean, that thing was tracking, wasn't it?
Oh, it was a homesick gopher looking for a hole.
And, you know, when you win a tournament and then you cap it like that, what a feeling that's got to be.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure she is thrilled to finish this tournament under par.
Yeah.
Rather than even.
Yeah. And to do it on a 40-plus foot putt.
You know, if we've gotten confirmation that was she parred 17, I guess.
Yeah. That's what we're going on. And we'll have to wait till they post a score and see, but that's what we think. Nonetheless,
yeah,
with that birdie, she is definitely your winner. Nice putt there. Another putt.
That hole must be as big as a number 2 wash tub, Jim.
So, back-to-back championships.
Boys are probably about ready to hit their shots.
For the young lady from Delaware, Ohio, Meadow Tian. Hard to win back-to-back.
Mm-hmm. But when you improve yourself that much.
Justin Thomas did it back in 08, 09. And we know what he's doing.
Yeah, he's shooting 77 in the U.S. Open.
Well, he shot yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. We thought about calling him today and saying, hey, your records are going to be broken at Bellefonte Country Club, but after he shot a 77 yesterday, we figured we might not.
Yeah. Well, you never want to let
But that course is playing really tough at the U.S. Open. I mean.
Well, Rory didn't think it was playing all that tough.
He played pretty good, didn't he?
5 under.
But it was tough for a lot of players, including
I saw some great
world
shots.
number 1.
Land right by the hole, almost stop, and roll off the green.
Yeah. Tough shot here. Is he going to play under these trees? Yeah.
So he laid up. Let's see. No, he didn't. This is 16, right?
Yeah, that's his tee shot.
That's his tee shot. He hit it through the fairway.
And then he went under the tree.
Yeah, that's the danger right there, is because these guys are so long, even from the blue tee, they hit it completely through this dog leg and underneath this grouping of trees. And that is some of the thickest rough on the course.
I guess he got it on the green, though.
If he did, he hit a heck of a shot.
See if we can find out, is that Phillips' shot on the green? From underneath the trees?
Oh my God, that might be. Keep going. There's a ball right there in the center of your frame.
That might be his shot. I don't know. James is there. I don't know if James is down there or not.
There's another shot coming up. Going to be just short of the green. In front.
Yeah, that should be his ball. Okay, or no. Okay, yeah, it came coming up. See if you can see who's getting close to that ball.
So the girls are finished. And that means we have 2 groups out, or 3 groups out. I would assume. We'll see. I think there was 2 groups. Yeah, we should have a boys group coming to 18 pretty fast. Was that Phillips' ball? Or is he?
Oh, he has his wedge out.
Nope. Might have went through the green, or
yeah, it was. That
was going to be a tough shot.
Incredibly difficult shot.
He had to go under some tree limbs.
Yeah, and when you hit it that low, then the rough is going to eat it up as soon as it lands. So, but looks like he got it up there around the green.
Yep.
And knowing him, he's liable to make it. So that's Cameron Roberts' ball up there on the green. He has his putter out, leaning on his putter. This is not a difficult shot.
Phillips, your tournament leader.
Yeah, plenty of green to work with here.
With his third. He's going to let it roll out. And did he hit it hard enough?
No, but he's hit a quality shot. I don't know how far that is, 6 or 7 feet maybe. Hard to tell on those camera angles.
Chin just left it short.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with that.
Yeah. Bounced that a little bit too far left and a little long. Now Roberts, I would think this is a birdie putt.
Yeah. So Roberts was the only one in the group that took less than driver and has the birdie opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
So there's your course management. Of course, Cameron Phillips probably with this big of a lead.
Yeah.
He's not worried about course management a whole lot.
He could sort of do what he wants to do the last 3 holes. Didn't make any difference.
Yeah.
Just have fun.
That's the key. But he's looking at back-to-back bogeys if this putt doesn't go in.
Yep. We will have the girls' finals leaderboard here in just a little bit as they are finished and they are putting their scores in down at the scorers tent. So we'll have the official scoring and let you know whether Tien tied the record or not.
I think he wants him to move his mark one to the right. Got some funny looking putters out these days, don't they?
They do.
That is a Lab Golf, which is really taking the putting world by storm.
Official 1 under.
So Tien did finish 1 under, which ties the tournament record.
Way to go, Meadow.
Second year in a row we've had, or 2 out of 3 years, we've had somebody tie the record. Good putt by Chin.
Great save.
So now Roberts will putt. This group has slowed down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So we have a group on 18, and I'm sure there's probably a group maybe on 17 green already. So
yeah, well, this group was waiting on 15T.
Yes.
To hit. So.
And then they had to look for Chin's ball for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Did he get it?
Oh,
just missed.
Stroke.
So it'll be a tap-in par for Roberts. And now Phillips trying to make sure he can get this one in for par.
Yeah, not much in it. Just moves slightly to the left, but you saw Chin's putt from a similar angle.
He missed it.
Yeah. Played too much break.
Pretty upset with himself, I'm sure. Back-to-back bogeys.
Yeah.
So it takes him back to 15, I think, with 2 holes to play. still pretty incredible.
Yeah.
But the interesting thing about his play, the back nine was his really where he scored well the first day. The front nine's where he scored well the second day. And here the third day, again, it's the back nine that's giving him a little bit of trouble. He scored very well in the front nine again. So it's the back nine that's sort of, you say trouble. I mean, the guy's, still 4 under par for the round. I mean,
yeah, he's bogeyed 2 holes in a row and he's still 4 under. Right?
Yeah. What's that tell you?
Tell me he's a great player.
I got so much potential. I mean, he's just finished his junior year of high school, so he's still got, another year. He's going to play. Somebody told me he's playing up in Michigan at one of the USGA tournaments up there. So, okay, 17 tee.
Yeah, Cam's got an iron out here, so he's just going to play down to that flat part.
Yep. Which I think most of the time is the safe play.
Oh, yeah.
But not for Phillips.
As he takes the driver cover off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's played it that way every day.
Yeah.
And, like I said in the interview he gave us yesterday, I'm just going to play the same way I played. Well, he really hasn't changed much. He really hasn't either day. I mean, I thought when he came out and went par to start today that he was, we couldn't see some of it, that maybe he was playing conservative, but he wasn't. He just hit some shots that put him out of position to get birdies. And he hasn't changed anything. Chen also hitting an iron, trying to lay up down there.
Okay, so he's taking 2 driver lengths back from the tee. So this tells me he's going to go down 18 fairway.
Which is what he likes to do.
Okay.
That's what he did yesterday.
Okay.
Yesterday he went down 18 fairway.
Yeah.
And he did it on purpose. Which a lot of people play it that way, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was a
mighty swarp there.
Mighty swarp. And he sort of liked it.
I think he did.
So when you go down, explain to people who might not understand this golf course, when you're playing 17 is a dogleg left. If you go down 18, you're playing it way to the left, right?
Way to the left.
Way to the left so that you can come back.
Yeah, and it really only works if the pin is on the player's right side of the green, because the green slopes from left to right, and now you put yourself over in 18, and you can't stop a shot on the green. So, like I said, it doesn't really matter at this point, but
he's played it that way, so.
Yeah.
You got the girls' leaderboard if you want it.
Yeah, let's go to the girls' leaderboard. This should be the final leaderboard as Meadow 10 wins for the second year in a row, and she wins by 4 strokes. She started out the day with a 4-stroke lead, and she finishes with a 4-stroke lead. And she goes to -1, which ties the tournament record. And that was set, as we said, back in 1999 and also back in 2022. Athena Singh and also Ann Harden have the scoring records of -1, now tied by your winner this year and winner 2 years in a row, Meadow Singh.
Tian,
I mean. And then you got Yao finishing 3, Fing 4, Wang 4. Those top 4 were in your and Athena Singh from Moorhead +5. Those were the way we started out. The last 2 groups were the 6 top players. They stayed right there.
Right.
But nobody could make a big move to try to get to under par and catch 10.
That's great golf on all those. All the 5 over is even, +2, +2, +1. I mean, that is solid golf on this course. And +3 just 1 over each day. So great, kudos to them.
Absolutely. So congratulations. We'll try to catch up with Meadow Tian when the boys are finished, and we'll try to get both winners when they go over to, for the award ceremony. We'll try to get interviews with both of them. Morgan Kennedy from Ashland finished 18 over, not really the tournament she was hoping for.
Right.
Played it much better in the past here, but still, I'm sure enjoyed herself. So we go back now to
17.
17, and
Someone's looking right. So
who's in the trees?
I'm guessing it's Cam Roberts.
Anyone not named Cam Phillips?
That's right. No, Cam Phillips went to the left over toward 18.
So there's a flyover of 17.
Yeah.
Your layup area is this area down to the bottom right, and he's gone into those trees over there, right?
Well, he's gone to the right right now, way back to the right, not through the fairway.
Right.
And there is hazard over there.
Oh.
And it's difficult to get a swing. I mean,
you can see here 18 fairways to your left over there, right?
Yeah.
So he's shooting over, coming back over tee boxes, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If depending on where his ball ended up.
Yeah. So I don't know if a rules official had to go down there or Chin is on up. We see where he is. And Phillips is going to his ball.
Okay, you see the tee marker there. And there's 18. Tee. So he hit his drive green high over between. Let's see. Oh, okay.
See where he is. Thought for a minute that tree might be in his way, but apparently it's not. That apparently must be his ball. Which he should not have a problem from there, should he?
Well, like I said, he's hitting out of the rough. He has to clear a bunker, and then the green slopes away from him. So even getting this ball on the green, it would be a very good shot.
So he's going to hit it up in the air? He has to, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Sort of flop it.
Yeah. And that's the tendency, is to leave it short there.
Yep. Because you know if you hit it too hard, it's going to run through the.
Yeah.
So he'll be chipping up and trying to save par. Here's Chin from the right rough, but that's not a bad leave though on this hole.
Nope. Got to go over a pine tree, and in the distance, but that's not really going to affect his shot.
Do not know what happened to Roberts.
I saw him walking up the fairway there, up the hill. So I don't know either. He only hit an iron off the tee. They must have pushed it to the right and then punched out.
Because Phillips is still waiting.
Oh, they may. No, he got his bag set down, so he's.
I think I see his. Is that his ball there?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
There, you got one. Okay, well, good. I don't know what the deal was. Everybody stopped and looking over to the right hazard. He may have pitched out to here.
Possibility, because they were over there, weren't they?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Cameron Phillips left his second short, and so he's still in the rough, and is just going to have to. He's got an extremely fast chip shot going down that hill. So it's another one, tough to get up and down and staring another bogey in the face right now.
Yeah, I mean, he got it to 17 under at one time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
bogeyed 15 and 16, and now has to get it up and down for par on 17.
Yep. I think he's still going to have the tournament record. Here's Robert's shot. And again, it's that hole where you can't really see the pin.
You can't see the pin from down there.
You're just picking an area and trying to go to it.
Yeah. And, you know, whenever you're walking and you don't have the advantage of a cart with the yardages on it, you got to go up to the top of the hill, shoot the flag, and shoot back down to where your ball is and
calculate.
A lot of work. Try to figure out what that slope is.
All right, here's Phillips. So this will be his third shot on 17.
Yeah. So just get it on. Take your long putt and see if you can make it. There you go.
Not happy.
Doesn't like it. No, he knocked it over.
Oh, my goodness.
He caught it thin. He was trying to flop it.
Not happy at all. Now he's looking at double.
Oh, wow. It went way down there, Jim. He's down there on the hard pan and roots of those pine trees. Now he's got a real tough shot. This is sadly going to be a big number.
Yep. Probably should have laid up on 17.
Yeah.
I mean, you have a huge lead. Probably need to lay up, get it up near the green or on the green, 2-putt, go to 18.
Well, just like with all of us, sometimes our enthusiasm outweighs our discretion.
Yep.
But he's fortunately got a big lead, so
yeah.
Just needs to. Everything starts moving really quickly at this point when this starts happening in a tournament situation. So just don't rush. Take some big deep breaths. Slow down, and take your medicine here and move on and finish the tournament.
Yeah. Trey's still in. I mean, you're looking at. You know, he's got to get this on and 1-putt to get bogey.
Yeah.
And I don't know if did he get on?
I don't believe so. I think it looked like it may have hit short and stayed short.
18. It's on 18. The group right before that.
So this is the next to the last group that's coming in, and they're on 18 right now. And this is Brady Faulkner, Samuel Harris, and Jack Michael of Huntington. That's Michael with the blue shirt walking to the right of your screen. Faulkner walking at you right now from Louisville.
And Faulkner is the 8th grader?
Mm-hmm. This is Chin, who was second shot, did not get to the green either.
That is over as well.
And he went over.
I'm telling you.
So this
left of that green it's tough.
This group is struggling on 17. Because we really don't know what Roberts did down there.
Right.
Or not Roberts, Phillips.
This is for bogey.
Yeah, he lays 4 there, hitting 5. So
I mean, he's trying to save double bogey right here.
Yes.
Which would take him back to 13, and he would have to make sure he doesn't do anything silly on 18 to get that tournament record.
Right. And all the chips that we've seen the girls hit from this position have almost gone in where Phillips' ball is. He's up near the crest of that hill.
Mm-hmm.
So as long as he has a good lie, he has a real good chance of getting it up and down and for double bogey.
That is 18th, and
here's Chin pitching up the hill.
It's going to run away from him.
Yeah, that'll be a slippery one, breaking to his right as well. Okay, here we are, bogey chip. That's how you do it.
Pretty good chip.
Yeah.
So he will get a double bogey, and we'll go to 13 under with 1 left, trying to set the tournament record.
And we don't know what Cam Roberts is putting for here.
No.
So I think I didn't see him hit another shot after the last one from down below. So this could be for birdie or par.
We just don't know if he had to punch out or not.
Right.
Is the
exceptional putter. I played with him one day and he birdied the first 7 holes in a row, one through 7. It's just every putt he takes looks like it's going in.
So our leaders who were moving along at a really fast pace, even being caught, even catching people and having to wait, have run into trouble the last couple of holes, and they have really slowed down because the group ahead of them is finishing up on 18 already.
Yeah, they're a hole behind. Probably not going to get a warning because it's the 1 hole left.
Yeah. And they did have to look for a couple of balls. Good putt.
Yeah, but you only have 3 minutes now.
It's true.
So, all right, this is for double. No gimme, but it's not far.
Puts it in. So he goes to the 18th after bogey, bogey, double bogey, and 17 under has gone to 13 under. Still 2 strokes better than the tournament record.
Okay. And 6 strokes better than Chin, or
yeah, at
not?
least
7.
6 strokes, maybe 7.
Yeah.
Chin was at 5, so he's at 8 strokes maybe.
Okay.
And you don't have to go too far to the 18th tee.
No. It's right there, but this blue tee actually turns this hole into a slight dog leg. The white tee up there that you can see, it's just straight away. But this blue is kind of tucked back over in here. The fairway slopes from right to left. As far as they hit it, they're going to be flying it up there beyond that big tree you see on the right-hand side of the fairway. That tree is just into the rough. So they'll be going up the slope on this hole.
So Roberts with the tee. And seems to like it. And again, looks like Chin is allowing Phillips to go.
Haven't seen that. That's
ahead of him again.
Very cool. I like it.
Really, for the left-hander, plays it to the right side of that tee box quite a bit, doesn't he?
It gives you the feeling that he hits a little cut.
Mm-hmm.
That took off down the middle. I don't know where it's going to end up.
But he liked it. And Chin will tee off, and then we'll see if they've updated the leaderboard any at all.
They updated leaders at 13 under.
Okay, we'll go to the leaderboard if you get a chance in a minute and see where everybody else is. Well, he's 13 under.
I haven't got the other two scores in just yet, but the record is 12, sitting at 13. So as long as he pars, he has the record.
And here's the tee shot, and you're looking at it pretty hard. Yeah, the record is 12 under par, not 11. So he's only ahead of it by 1 now, and at one time was ahead of it by 5.
Well, hopefully we'll have a birdie putt here. Make it.
Somebody's in the middle of the fairway up there.
That is a long way. That's a long walk right there. That ball was smoked.
18 is from the blue tees, 392 yards.
Yep, and he has about 50 yards left. And he didn't get any run out because he hit into that hill.
Yeah.
So
they can just smack the ball. Here we go. Phillips is now at 13 under. He's one ahead of the tournament record. I wonder if he's been thinking about that the last 3 holes, if that's put any pressure on him. I don't know. Chen is 5. He's got an 8-stroke lead, so he's not worried about, winning the tournament. So was he pressing a little bit, trying to make sure he gets the tournament record? I don't know. Roberts is -3 in third place, solid third place. Fing +1, Michael +1. So, all of those are great scores. You're looking at this first page of the leaderboard.
Yeah.
Really good scores.
This Brady Faulkner kid, that's so impressive.
Yes.
To be that age and be on the first page of the leaderboard, play out here for 3 days and be +2.
And he might even be better because I don't think he's posted 18 yet, or he hasn't played it yet, probably.
It's going to be fun to watch him.
Well, he has played it. They just haven't
years.
posted it. It is because he's going to be here.
Yeah, you said Louisville?
Louisville.
For all you folks that aren't from Kentucky, we say Louisville and
Yeah.
not Louisville or Louisville. Or
So somebody on the right side, 2 of them side by side, looks like. If that's another ball, it's hard for me to see. One's in the middle, one's over to the right, and looks like Chen might be walking over to the right rough. So what Phillips needs to do right here is make par. If he makes par, he sets the tournament record and pushes pretty good player in the second.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Who, if you stop and think about it, is amazing because he did it 2 years in a row. Same score. -12, 2008, -12, 2009. Did it, for whatever years it was. 2008, 2009. He shot 12 under both years.
Yeah.
To do it once, to do it back to back, pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, he's gone on to win a few majors.
Yeah.
Win a few golf tournaments on the PGA Tour.
Yeah, and a good Kentucky boy.
Mm-hmm.
So grew up playing Triple Crown, I believe.
And I think his dad, Heavenly something in Louisville, right outside of Louisville, is the name of the golf course. His dad is a pro at now, and that's where he holds his AJGA tournament. Justin Thomas sponsors one outside of Louisville. It's coming up in a couple of weeks.
Oh, okay.
Some of these players will probably be right there. We're in talks with the AJGA right now about doing that tournament next year. Taking this whole setup to Louisville and doing that tournament.
That sounds terrific because I know these kids and their families and folks that aren't able to attend really enjoy getting to watch this coverage.
Yeah. So we're trying to expand a little bit and do that. Here is Chen.
Yeah, he's in the shadow of that tree down there, so he has about 104 or 5 yards in left, hitting up the hill out of the rough. So it's not going to spin. If he hits the green from here, he's probably going to roll all the way back to the back or over. So we'll see if he's able to land it short and hop it up.
2 strokes between second and third place, and he does hit it, and it does roll back a little bit, but got a little bit of spin, didn't he?
Well, I couldn't see where the initial landing was. I don't know if that was a first hop or a second hop whenever the camera caught up with it.
Pretty much looked like it was right before pin high. Here's Robert's shot. Oh, good shot.
Great shot, Cam.
Great shot. Got that left for birdie.
Mm-hmm.
Which, depending on what Chen does, you got to fight for second place there.
Yeah.
2-stroke difference. And here's your leader.
He's hitting last, so he hit the longest drive.
And he left it short.
Yeah. Must have had a bad lie.
So he's got to get up and down to break the record. What was that? What? A limb just fell on us?
Like a limb from the tree above us fell and about killed us all. Thank God we had this cannon.
Oh my goodness! It would have got Leaf, I think.
Well, that'd only be fitting for Leaf to get killed by a limb.
That sounded really like a gunshot, didn't it?
One took out the corner of this gutter up here too.
Yeah.
Overnight or sometime since yesterday.
Yeah, limbs are definitely falling out of this tree.
Yeah. Love you guys, but I think I'm out.
I don't blame you. I'm thinking about it too.
Yeah.
Here's the chip, and he should be able to save par.
All right. Congratulations, Cameron Phillips.
He's gonna chip it in with his wedge, and that gets him a par, and he sets the tournament record at 13 under par. It was tough coming in with a huge lead, but he is able to finish at 13 under, and that breaks the tournament record held by Justin Thomas since 2009, 15-year record.
Thank you so much, Jim, for letting me join you.
Thank you, Leaf.
Had a great time.
Thank you for helping.
Congratulations to all the kids. Thank you to all the sponsors. And look forward to it next year.
Limbs everywhere. Look forward to it. Thanks. Here's Chin. He is putting for birdie.
See anything else? Looks dangerous, guys.
We didn't see anything today.
You sell insurance?
Birdie putt here.
Let me sign a policy real quick here before you leave.
That'll be a tap-in par. And now Cameron Roberts will have a chance for a birdie here on 18. And he can pull to within one of second place. So your winner is going to be 13 under par. Cameron Phillips from McDermott, Ohio. Chin is going to finish at 5 under par. He's from British Columbia, Canada. And Roberts missed the birdie putt. So he will finish third at 3 under par. So there you have it. Your top 3 came from the last group as Phillips, Chin, and Roberts finish out the tournament. Your winner in the girls division is the repeat winner, Meadow Tien. And she tied the tournament record. And the winner in the boys division is Cameron Phillips. And he breaks the tournament record. We'll take a break. We'll come back, have all the festivities over in front of the scoreboard, interviews, awarding of trophies, all of that coming up. We'll take a break first. Be back in just a moment. You're watching the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at Bellefonte Country Club on Cool TV.
Hello, everyone. I am Rick Clark. Let me introduce you to Carlisle, Annabelle, and Zach.
And as you can tell by these commercials, this family has a lot of fun.
We have a great team here at Clark's.
And we would love for you to join our family.
Whether you're a young person looking for your first job, someone who's looking for extra work, or maybe you're ready to start a career at a growing company, we want to talk to you. To find out more and start the process, go to myclarkspns.com.
Clark's Pub & Shop.
Return,
refresh,
refuel.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more. Offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net. If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
From hand-cut steaks to fall-off-the-bone rib, Texas Roadhouse has something for everyone. Visit TexasRoadhouse.com or download the Texas Roadhouse mobile app to get on the wait list or place an order to go online. Fresh baked bread with honey cinnamon butter will melt in your mouth. At Texas Roadhouse, order their legendary catering for your next event. Texas Roadhouse, 501 Winchester Avenue, across from the Ashland Town Center Mall. Texas Roadhouse will help you support your local school. When you want real, authentic Mexican menu items, you want Tres Hermanos Nunez. Accept no substitutes. None compares. Fajitas, tacos, burritos, quesadillas, chimichangas, even vegetarian choices. A kids menu, desserts and salads, a tasty, budget-pleasing selection for you and your family, unlike any others. Should be your first and only choice for authentic Mexican all throughout the tri-state. Ashland, Greenup, Grayson, Paintsville, Canova, South Point, Olive Hill, and Cannonsburg. Tres Hermanos Nunez, the best around.
But it's too early to get up, Uncle Rick.
But I brought you a fresh cup of coffee from Clark's Puppet Shop.
I'm up. All good mornings start at Clark's Puppet Shop. Plus, get 5 cents off per gallon of gas when you use the code from the app.
Clark's Puppet Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition-free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, the club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with putting and chipping green, and they have several pickleball courts for those pickleball enthusiasts. For more information, go to BellefonteCC.com. The Bellefonte Country Club, proud host to the Natural Resource Partner AJGA Junior Golf Tournament.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
We are back here at the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at the Bellefonte Country Club. And we want to thank our sponsors who made it possible for us to be here. And that's Clark's Pump and Shops of the Tri-State, Ashland Community and Technical College, Bellefonte Country Club, First and People's Bank, Primary Plus Healthcare, Texas Roadhouse, Stultz Pharmacy, Tres Hermanos Nunez. Also, our coverage brought to you in part by the Greenup County Library. Check out any of the branches of the Greenup County Library for books, movies, and much more. By Kurt Robinson State Farm Insurance. For auto, home, and health insurance, see Kurt Robinson State Farm Insurance in Flatwoods. And by First National Bank, with offices in Grayson, Sandy Hook, Moorhead, and Cannonsburg. The good folks at First National Bank can take care of all your banking needs. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. Let's take a look at the girls' final scoreboard before we go over to the Natural Resource Partners. Let's take a look at the girls first. Back-to-back championships from Metal Tien out of Delaware, Ohio. She wins by 4 strokes with a 1 under, tying the course record, or the tournament record, not the course record, the tournament record for 54 holes. Grace Yao +3, Ray E. Fing +4, along with Ya Wing +5. Athena Singh out of Moorhead at +5. She won this tournament 2 years ago. She finishes second last year, and she finishes fifth this year. So 3 pretty good showings from the young lady from Moorhead. But congratulations, Meadow 10, the winner for the second year in a row and tying the tournament record. Now we'll switch you over to the boys' leaderboard when we get it up in just a moment. Cameron Phillips, 13 under, and sets the new tournament record, held by Justin Thomas back in 2009 at 12 under. It's held for 15 years, but it has been broken. At one time, Phillips had it to 17 under par, but he went bogey, bogey, double bogey, par coming in, but still wins by 8 strokes over Eamon Chen out of Canada. Cameron Roberts finishes 2 under in third place, and he's from Paintsville area. And Jack Michael out of Huntington, West Virginia, finishes in fourth place at even par. So only 3 finish up under par for the boys, only 1 for the girls. So we started play, Wednesday morning at 7 a.m., and when we're finished Friday afternoon, only 4 players are under par, 3 boys and 1 girl. But congratulations to, 3 of the top 4 of the boys. You've got the winner out of McDermott, Ohio, which is around the Portsmouth area. You've got third place out of Paintsville, Kentucky. Fourth place out of Huntington, West Virginia. So 4 out of the top 5 from here locally, and that says a lot for golf here in our region. So congratulations to all of them. They're still finishing up some of the scoring and picture taking down at the scorer's tent to our right. So it'll be a couple of minutes before we get over to the scorer's tent. And I think we probably have to wait until they get over there for interviews. I'm not sure. I don't know where James is at, if he's over there. He's over there, so he's probably waiting. I don't know if we can get Tian over there or not, if she's there. If we could go ahead and get an interview with her, I don't know. We could try to do that before the boys get over there. So I'm not real sure. There you see the trophies, and as we get ready for the presentation. We'll take another break, and then we'll come back with the trophy presentations and our final comments from Bellefonte Country Club. Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior 2024 edition is in the books. We'll come back with the trophy presentations in a couple of moments here on Cool TV.
Hello, everyone. I am Rick Clark. Let me introduce you to Carlisle, Annabelle, and Zach.
And as you can tell by these commercials, this family has a lot of fun.
We have a great team here at Clark's.
And we would love for you to join our family.
Whether you're a young person looking for your first job, someone who's looking for extra work, or maybe you're ready to start a career at a growing company, we want to talk to you. To find out more and start the process, go to myclarkspns.com.
Clark's Pub and Shop.
Return,
refresh,
refuel.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more. Offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net. If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
From hand-cut steaks to fall off the bone rib, Texas Roadhouse has something for everyone. Visit TexasRoadhouse.com or download the Texas Roadhouse mobile app to get on the wait list or place an order to go online. Fresh baked bread with honey cinnamon butter will melt in your mouth. At Texas Roadhouse, order their legendary catering for your next event. Texas Roadhouse, 501 Winchester Avenue, across from the Ashland Town Center Mall. Texas Roadhouse will help you support your local school. When you want real, authentic Mexican menu items, you want Tres Hermanos Nunez. Accept no substitutes. None compares. Fajitas, tacos, burritos, quesadillas, chimichangas, even vegetarian choices. A kids menu, desserts, and salads. A tasty, budget-pleasing selection for you and your family, unlike any others. Should be your first and only choice for authentic Mexican all throughout the tri-state. Ashland, Greenup, Grayson, Paintsville, Canova, South Point, Olive Hill, and Cannonsburg. Tres Hermanos Nunez, the best around.
But it's too early to get up, Uncle Rick.
But I brought you a fresh cup of coffee from Clark's Puppet Shop.
I'm up. All good mornings start at Clark's Puffin Shop. Plus, get 5 cents off per gallon of gas when you use the code from the app.
Clark's Puffin Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, the club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with putting and chipping green, and they have several pickleball courts for those pickleball enthusiasts. For more information, go to bellefontecc.com. The Bellefonte Country Club, proud host to the Natural Resource Partner AJGA Junior Golf Tournament.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at the Bellefonte Country Club. We're going to take you over to the Natural Resources Partners big scoreboard area where you see the trophies are getting ready for the trophy presentations. And one of the things that you really see happening here behind the scenes is the AJGA getting everything ready to move on to the next event. I'm telling you, they've got everything taken care of right now. So it's going to be about 5 minutes, they say, before we have the closing ceremony. So I tell you what we're going to do. We're just going to show you some coverage of the of Bellefonte Country Club, what we're doing right now without any talking, if that's okay. And when we get ready, I'll be back to take you over to the trophy presentation. But right now, just enjoy the view of Bellefonte Country Club. Welcome back to our coverage of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance here at Bellefonte Country Club. Right now we're going to take you over to everybody in front of the scores table, and here is the tournament director from the AJGA.
Ashland and also Bellefonte Country Club. Next, I want to thank all of our sponsors, Encova, NRP, all the sponsors you see behind you. They're what made this tournament possible. They spend tons of money just to see young youth golfers come out here and shoot low scores, watch good golf, and behave like gentlemen. So thanks to all of our sponsors, NRP, Encova, everyone that had anything to do with this tournament. We can't thank you enough. Next, I want to thank Jeff, Barbara, Jay, and Michelle Townsend for all the hard work they put in. They acted as our tournament chairman this year. They put in countless hours. Immediately after this ends, they're going to start planning for next year. So it's not just a one-week thing for them. It's a year-round thing. But we can't thank them enough. This is one of the top events on the AJGA schedule. We have 145 now, and this is the top one. So I want to thank them. If we can give them a round of applause. Next to the core staff, Jeff Bosick, Mark Harper, all the food and beverage staff out here. Phenomenal shape. Mark's got this place looking great. Jeff Bosick's running the show around here as the head professional golf and also the general manager. So he's got a tight ship around here. Everyone here seems to be happy. So I want to say thank you to Jeff Bosick and Mark Harper and everyone involved here at the club. Finally, I want to say thank you to Cool TV. What a cool thing they get to do to come out here and just show y'all how you played after the round. You get up on YouTube, watch how you played, watch that big birdie you made. So Cool TV, thanks for all you did. I know there's some of them in China over there in California, Canada. We have people watching all over the world, and it wouldn't be possible without y'all. So thank you for all your time, all your hard work, and all the energy you put into it. We'll get right into awards. First, we're going to start off with the low final awards. First, for the girls division, from Ningbo, China, shooting a 69 today, Jai Fu. We'll get into it. Next, for the boys division, from Georgetown, Kentucky, shooting a 66, Landon Bergman. Alrighty. This next award is called the Tom and Jerry Rupert Award. This award presented is to those players who are recipients of the Robert Yancey Scholarship and finished the lowest in the tournament amongst their recipients and participants. First, for the boys division, we got Cameron Phillips. And next, for the girls division, she finished up earlier and couldn't stay for the award ceremony, but Athena Singh. This next award is the Cameron Weiss Memorial Sportsmanship Award. Bill and Mary Jo Thompson founded the Cameron Weiss Sportsmanship Award. Cameron was a Bellefonte Junior member and the next door neighbor to Thompson's who lived less than a mile away from Bellefonte Country Club. The trophy Mary Jo selected is that of an American bald eagle in flight. She chose this award to represent Cameron soaring high among fellow young golfers. This award is presented to each year to an individual who the committee believes best exemplifies the sportsmanship traits found in Cameron. And the award this year went to Leroy L.T. Harris. Moving on to our top 3 girls and our top 5 boys. For third place in the girls division, from Sanya, China, shooting a 72, a 70, 72, 214 total score, 4 over par, Coco Wong. Also tied for third place from Short Hills, New Jersey with a 71, a 72, and 71, 214, 4 over par, 80 things. And then in solo second place from West Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, shooting a 73, a 69, and a 71. Total score of 213 through over par, Grace Yao. Next to the boys' top 5. And 5th place from Short Hills, New Jersey, shooting a score of a 72, 69, 70, combined score of 211, 1 over par, Reo Fei.
That's 5th place.
And a solo 4th place from Huntington, West Virginia, with scores of 71, 68, 71, combined score of 210, even par, Jack Michael. Then in a solo 3rd place from Robinson Creek, Kentucky, shooting 66, 72, 70, combined score of 208, 2 under par, Cameron Roberts. Solo 2nd place from Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, with scores of 70, 66, 70, combined score of 206, 4 under par, Eamon Chen. And then moving on to our girls division champion. From Delaware, Ohio, shooting a 67, 71, 71, combined score of 209, 1 under par, back-to-back champion, tied the girls' tournament record, Meadow Tien. On to our boys division champion from McDermott, Ohio, shooting a 63, 66, 68, combined score of 197, 13 under par, breaking the tournament record that was set in 2009 by Justin Thomas, Cameron Phillips. You got it. Yeah.
Technically, Bellefonte for this list, so we do GA and like that, and it's working lessons. And all volunteer, and
awesome. And everyone, if you want an award today, please stick around. It might take you a little bit. We're going to take quite a few pictures. So please stick around. Don't go anywhere. And then Cameron and Meadow, if you could please come up here, we're going to sign some flags. Sweet. Yeah.
Okay, take me off for a second so I can
have the winners, and we're going to try to set up a couple of interviews with the winners before we close out our event. And we'll do that in just a couple of moments. But can we get another break in while we're waiting? Sure. We'll take a break. We'll come back and hopefully have a couple of interviews with our two winners of this year's Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. Back in a moment on Cool TV.
But it's too early to get up, Uncle Rick.
But I brought you a fresh cup of coffee from Clark's Puppet Shop.
I'm up. All good mornings start at Clark's Puppet Shop. Plus, get 5 cents off per gallon of gas when you use the code from the app.
Clark's Puppet Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
If you can picture yourself in a better job and a better life, there are thousands of openings in Kentucky right now. And with the Work Ready Kentucky Scholarship, you can prepare for many of them tuition free. Good at Ashland Community and Technical College. This scholarship offers 100% free tuition for classes that can prepare you for a great job in healthcare, advanced manufacturing, and more in as little as 13 weeks. Get started today at workreadykentucky.com.
Bellefonte Country Club is widely recognized as one of the premier golf country clubs in eastern Kentucky. Founded in 1921, the club prides itself in providing best-in-class amenities and services. The club features a restaurant, pool, and a challenging, beautifully maintained 18-hole par 70 golf course featuring zoysia fairways and bent grass greens. The practice facilities include a driving range along with putting and chipping green, and they have several pickleball courts for those pickleball enthusiasts. For more information, go to bellefontecc.com. The Bellefonte Country Club, proud host to the Natural Resource Partner AJGA Junior Golf Tournament.
Where does your money go? When you bank with us, your deposit becomes your neighbor's loan. A real estate agent sells a house. They get a commission. They deposit it with us. We use it to make an auto loan to one of our customers. Hometown people helping each other grow. That's what it's all about. First and People's Bank and Trust Company, member FDIC. We are the home office.
Hello, everyone. I am Rick Clark. Let me introduce you to Carlisle, Annabelle, and Zach.
And as you can tell by these commercials, this family has a lot of fun.
We have a great team here at Clark's.
And we would love for you to join our family.
Whether you're a young person looking for your first job, someone who's looking for extra work, or maybe you're ready to start a career at a growing company, we want to talk to you. To find out more and start the process, go to myclarkspns.com.
Clark's Puppet Shop.
Return,
refresh,
refuel.
Primary Plus is celebrating 40 years of its mission of quality, advanced, affordable health care. With over 11 primary care locations throughout the region, Primary Plus believes in our communities and our patients. The Primary Plus name means primary care plus so much more. Offering extended services such as women's health, pediatrics, dental, counseling, diabetes management, infusion services, and on-site pharmacy that offers free delivery. Primary Plus believes in connecting health care for you and your family and is always welcoming new patients. Learn more at primaryplus.net. If you're looking for a complete discount pharmacy with old-fashioned service and excellent prices, look no more. Since 1979, Stultz Pharmacy has provided our area with the finest in pharmacy care, 24-hour emergency prescription service, free delivery, and drive-through service for prescriptions. Stultz Pharmacy continues to fill all of your expectations. They carry a nice selection of gift items. For hometown service, see the professionals at Stultz Pharmacy in Greenup. More than you expect from a pharmacy.
Stultz Pharmacy.
From hand-cut steaks to fall off the bone rib, Texas Roadhouse has something for everyone. Visit TexasRoadhouse.com or download the Texas Roadhouse mobile app to get on the wait list or place an order to go online. Fresh baked bread with honey cinnamon butter will melt in your mouth. At Texas Roadhouse, order their legendary catering for your next event. Texas Roadhouse, 501 Winchester Avenue, across from the Ashland Town Center Mall. Texas Roadhouse will help you support your local school. When you want real, authentic Mexican menu items, you want Tres Hermanos Nunez. Accept no substitutes. None compares. Fajitas, tacos, burritos, quesadillas, chimichangas, even vegetarian choices. A kids menu, desserts and salads, a tasty, budget-pleasing selection for you and your family, unlike any others, should be your first and only choice for authentic Mexican all throughout the tri-state. Ashland, Greenup, Grayson, Paintsville, Canova, South Point, Olive Hill, and Cannonsburg. Tres Hermanos Nunez, the best around.
Back here at Bellefonte Country Club, joined with Medal 10, the two-time back-to-back champion now. Congratulations, first off.
Thank you.
For you last year, over par, this year under par, you tie the tournament record for 1 under. What was the difference that you noticed this year with the way the course set up?
This year I feel like I tried a lot, worked a lot on minimizing my mistakes, especially on this course because it's really tight. And
Can you turn it up a little bit?
Keeping the ball in play.
What did you notice about the course of how it changed from Wednesday to Thursday and then Thursday to today?
The pin positions today were a lot more challenging than the other two, and overall I feel like the firmness of the fairway might have decreased through the days, but other than that they were pretty consistent.
For you, which one is more special, going back to back in this tournament or tying the course record?
I think going back to back because I can really see like my improvement and the difference compared to last year, especially like score wise and just everything I've improved in physically and mentally.
For you playing through the AJGA, how much does that help you with the game of golf, of the way that you want to be and the competitive nature that you want to play?
AJGA has opened up a lot of opportunities for me, and playing in these events means a lot for me too. I really enjoy playing in them and meeting a lot of new people, and there's some great competitors.
Congratulations, and thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Medal 10 joining us here. Give me just a second. We'll get Cam Phillips in here, our boys champion. He's probably tired of me following him around. I've been chasing this guy for the last 3 days. Our men's champion is Cam Phillips. First off, congratulations.
Thank you.
Let's talk about your round because something I was noticing today, you had a sizable lead and you're coming down in the final 9. And you didn't play for, let's just play safe. You were grabbing the big gun and letting it rip. Is that kind of the mentality you came in with today, even though with a big lead, you're just going to go out and play your own game?
Yeah, I mean, I was going to hit driver everywhere, but I probably shouldn't have. But I kind of lost focus on the back anyways, but it's okay.
For you, going out and shooting a 63 on day 1, at that point, did you know you had an opportunity to do something special this week?
I mean, I knew that. Yeah, I mean, I knew I could win after shooting 7 under because normally even par to a couple under wins it. So I knew if I just shoot even par next day, I could have won. But
what's the biggest thing you noticed about the golf course this year? Because of, I mean, last year we were barely getting to under par, and then here this year, under par was a number that you had to have to be in contention.
Yeah, I mean, I think the greens this year were they played a lot harder. They're a lot firmer and faster, which you'd think makes scores higher, but I don't really know why the scores weren't how they were last year. This kid's getting better, I guess.
So you tie the tournament record, you broke the tournament record. There goes my AirPod. With Justin Thomas, and the interesting thing, you break the record and you tap in with your lob wedge there. It's kind of one of those fun memories that you got. But breaking the record, how special is that?
It's pretty awesome to be able to break his record and stuff. For
you, getting a championship here on a course that you're a familiar face around here, how special is that for you?
It's pretty cool to win, living so close to here and everything, and everybody knows who I am and stuff. Pretty cool.
Getting your first win on the AJGA, how big is that?
It's really big. Be able to win one, and then sure I'll get to play in a bunch of bigger tournaments now.
Congratulations. It's been fun chasing you around all week, and congratulations. Best of luck what you do forward. That's it for me. I'll send it back to Jim. Thank you so much to everyone here with the AJGA and Bellefonte Country Club. It's been a fun week. Back to you, Jim.
All right, James, thank you very much for those interviews and for the trophy presentations. We appreciate it. And it's going to wrap up our coverage of the 2024 Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior presented by Encova Insurance here at Bellefonte Country Club. Our thanks to everybody at Bellefonte Country Club, including the Bellefonte Country Club president, the general manager, the superintendent of grounds, who just helped us tremendously. Our thanks to Natural Resource Partners, for all the work that they did leading up to the tournament with us and helping us here in the tournament and taking care of us. And, of course, our big thanks to Matt and his staff, his interns, Matt Doris, the tournament director from the AJGA, and all of his interns and all the people that helped us, to Leaf Clark and others who sat in and helped me with the call. We appreciate it very, very much. And a big thanks to all the people who worked the cameras out on the course, Felicia Collier, Trey Collier, Rachel Irwin, Katie Irwin, Cam Bryan, Jacob Hankins, to all of our camera people, to our director, Nick Collier, to our producer, Jeff Irwin, and to our executive producer, technician, Mr. Everything, James Collier, who puts in tireless hours to make this happen. We appreciate every one of them so very, very much. We've got a great crew, and we're looking forward to doing this again next year. We have 2 more years left on a contract with the AJGA and Natural Resource Partners, and we look forward to maybe doing some more tournaments, and we'll tell you about that coming up in the future. Our thanks to everybody for being a part, especially to our sponsors who made it all possible. We thank Clark's Pump and Shops, Ashland Community Technical College, Bellefonte Country Club, First and People's Bank, Primary Plus Healthcare, Trey Hermanos Nunez, Stultz Pharmacy, Texas Roadhouse, Greenup County Library, First National Bank, Kurt Robinson, State Farm Insurance. For everyone associated with Cool TV and the AJGA, thanks very much for being a part of the Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance. I'm Jim Forrest. Good afternoon, everybody.
Thank you for watching the 2024 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance at the Bellefonte Country Club in Ashland, Kentucky. This broadcast of the 2024 AJGA Natural Resource Partners Bluegrass Junior, presented by Encova Insurance, has been an exclusive sports presentation of Cool TV.